Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they're stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
Oh, cool.
Rawhide.
Hi.
Oh, ow.
Oh,
Sorry.
what'd you do? Are you okay?
No, my thing is, it's sweating and it got stuck to my coaster.
Why'd you say ow?
Oh, I hate it
Because
when
it
that
hurt my
happens.
ears.
Oh,
loud.
okay. Gotcha. Anyway, hello everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I just got done shushing everybody like a librarian. I'm your dungeon master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I have Astrid tonight.
Oh, shit, I need my werewolf.
Hey everybody! You can find me pretty much everywhere at Astrid K. Writes or my website astridnight.com. I also wrote a book. It's called Perception Check. Surprise! It's about D&D. If you like that, which I'm sure you do, you can go find it wherever good books are sold, or wherever just books are sold, because they also sell bad books at those places. So
They sure do.
Mm-hmm.
We also have our glorious smut writer, Blake Wolfe.
Those bad books they were talking about are mine. There's
Your
like
name's
18
not.
of
Your
them.
name's not Colleen Hoover.
Bring him central,
Oh.
Ben. Bring him central. There you go.
Look at them. They're werewolves.
Woo.
They're gay. They're cream filled for Easter. And I also wrote
Cadbury cream bottoms.
oh, we lost Taylor.
Did I kill my camera? Oh no! Sorry.
God.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Sorry, I slammed my desk a little too hard.
I also wrote a book about a cow. He's not cream-filled, but he might be later. Yeah.
Chester?
It's great. Yeah, by Chester, obviously.
Did
So I had a
post the
question
stream?
that I wanted to add to the group. Is it... I mean, I was trying to think, like, is it an interspecies relationship if he uses the front dick instead of the back one?
I don't want to answer that question.
Okay.
Koop, who's that girl you really like that plays in Dimension 20 games?
Becca Scott?
Becca Scott?
Becca Scott. Did you just pull a Becca Scott?
Love of my life. No?
No.
Oh, you're talking to Ben. Yes, Ben did. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. She's a front bit and a back bit. Her character's a centaur. Anyway. We also have Zach Gale.
Hey, everybody. Death approaches. So, yeah, I also write book.
Oh my
I
god.
missed you guys.
Some empty houses might really be haunted. You can find it on Amazon if you like spooky shit and loss and
cool, unique monsters.
Some
cool,
empty
unique
werewolves
monsters.
might really be creamed.
And make sure to check out Ash's book, Sniff Test.
What? Oh.
Okay. That barely qualifies, but alright.
My book, Look Around.
Look around and find out.
My book. Look at that. We also have
Egads.
our long-suffering
My book.
stream
Is that
master. We also have our long-suffering stream. We've got Zach Koop.
Still suffering. Still mastering how to stream. Hi, everyone. I don't do the things these other people do.
Yeah, you do.
What,
yeah,
be stupid?
true.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god. Anyway. I build all of this shit you see on the stream. Cool, there you go. That's what I do. Taiylor, what do you do?
Hi. I'm a dungeon master. If you haven't noticed from the past
Long suffering.
100+ sessions that I've run.
Also long suffering, yes.
Yes. Happily, though. Happily most of the time. Sorry, I was just pulling up the stream on my phone. Hi. I'm an editor and a dungeon master. You can find me on Twitter at Taiylor Wallace. Make sure you spell it wrong with the IY.
Bye-bye.
And I literally did that, like, ready for you guys to do it.
Yep.
Make sure you misspell it or you never find me. You can also find me at Sonder Editing, which, is also on Twitter. So, we do have a link tree below all of our stuff, whether you are listening to this live, watching, listening elsewhere. We have a link tree at Atlaran Adventuring Co., where you can find all our links to our fun stuff and some books. We have one book that the campaign oneers in here wrote together called The Wayward and the Wanderer. I almost forgot what it was called. And there will be more books in that series coming out in the future. So last time, I didn't write notes. I forgot to. Last time, we started the fight of all fights with the Horseman of Famine. Look at us go. Or look at you guys go. I didn't start it. You started it.
Christmas started it, to be fair.
Yeah.
So you guys are currently in Stjernagard, and you have traveled across the sort of broken, literal pieces of broken stars turned into a landscape. You've wandered across the landscape through some kind of self-congratulatory features, like the Dukedalen, the place where Sav keeps statues of everybody he has controlled, and the Fortunemær, where the rotting bodies of those who have failed him lay. And currently, you guys are in the Vault of Souls, which is not supposed to be full of ice. But it is, because you have begun to gather that Sav captured his father's soul, Ilarka, who is defeated in Campaign 1. You guys are currently sitting beneath your specific group is beneath the south mirror of the Spilesha, a Lake of Souls, also known as the Mirror Lake. The mirrors on the walls you guys have gathered have something to do with the structure of a gigantic floating orb filled with souls, sitting in the center of the chamber. And as I mentioned, the ice is not supposed to be here. In fact, where Walter is standing, there shouldn't be any floor. You guys are aware that there should be a void below the Spilesha. But currently, our resident Ifkit is wrecking the mirror, the south mirror, to try to damage the Spilesha. You guys have Olgar fucking Heidelin himself, because Magda went and retrieved the core staff, the last of the Heidelin staves. Jasper's dead. He done got killed. Power word killed. Fell off Ifkit. Ifrit kit, for those who don't catch that joke. Sav is there completely undamaged. Every time you guys have tried to hurt him, nothing happens to him. Instead, a piece of a group of souls within the Spilesha is disintegrated. But that should be about where we are at the moment. Does anybody have any questions before we launch back into this?
Yes.
Yeah.
For my hair tattoo, says my speed increases by 30 feet for 1 hour. Does that also include fly speed?
It's speed in general.
Okay. Good to know.
Alright. Stuff here. Also, I do want to call out that Koop was kind enough to take the map I was using and turn it to the correct size, including the mirrors and the Spilesha itself. So what you're looking at is pretty much a scale model of the entire map. The original map was created by Angela Maps, and from what I can see, basically Koop just copied it and added some elements until it was what we needed it to be. But yeah, Angela Maps gets full credit for the design because it's fucking gorgeous, and I have several of her maps that I intend to use in the future, including one that I have maybe for use tomorrow, but we'll see about that. That's a different campaign. Alright, and I put you guys in the same formation as you were on the last map. Nothing has changed for you, except really where some of these ice spikes are, but that shouldn't be an issue. For reference, these areas that you see, kind of the flat, open expanses, these are just floors of ice. Anything that you see that is an ice spike is, of course, taller. Foostrak should be sitting just underneath one of the ice spikes. Mm-hmm. And then Sav should actually be sitting on the branch of one. But yeah, let me grab our initiative tracker, and let's hope we can remember everything that fucking happened.
Is Sav, like, on the branch, or is he under the branch?
On.
Okay.
Yeah. He's sitting up high.
Did we... So I wrote down that the south mirror was in bad shape. Did we actually break it? I feel like I remember something before Jasper fell.
I don't think it was actually broken.
It's not fully broken, but it damn close.
Okay. Also, just as a reminder, he is immune to cold, stunning, charming, grappling, and paralyzing, and resistant to psychic damage. But I have made him weak to fire damage, so fire away.
You guys are also aware of some current status effects on him. A wish spell, cause unknown, cause and effect unknown. Divinity, he's a god. Lichdom, kind of. homebrew lichdom, and a curse.
He is a curse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what else is up here? We got through one whole entire round of combat last time, so let's you guys do know that there are lair actions going on, and legendary actions. But yeah.
Also, we still have Heroes Feast up, so...
Mhm.
Yes, make sure you remember that because that wisdom save is important.
Yes.
Advantage on wisdom, and then we're immune to
Immune to
frightened
poisoning
and
and
poison.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Ash, can you run through the immunities again for me that Soph has? I have
Yes.
stunning, grappling, cold.
Charm spells, paralyzing, paralysis, and then resistant to psychic damage.
He's not immune to fear?
Nope.
Sweet.
Are you going to turn into Bilbo Baggins from that one scene from Fellowship of the Ring?
Yeah.
And he's just immediately going to be like, I'm going to fuck off to another world.
All right, so we have, just so that everybody remembers, we have blocking going on within the initiative. Each of you knows who your NPC is. And then you guys managed to roll in a way that basically makes it player, enemy, player, enemy, player, enemy, which is really nice. So let's get into the top of the round, shall we?
Sure.
The South Mirror is like almost broken. Like it's still holding together, but there are pieces missing out of it, and you can see the damage reflected in the surface of the spilesha, which is facing southward. We have Kit in the form of Ifrit, basically. I looked up where that concept art came from. I'm very happy that it's just nice classic Final Fantasy. It makes me very happy. We do have Ulgar on the field in his sort of wraith form, and then the rest of you are mostly the same. Of course, Foostrak is currently large because of his
Giant's Might.
Yeah, that thing. But yeah. Top of the list is Sala and there's only one Christmas now. I'm sorry.
So
I still feel bad about that.
we're moving on. We're moving forward. There's nothing that can be done about it. Taiylor, can I have my simulacrum back?
No.
I'm just kidding.
I gave you your spell slot back.
I know. Thank you. Hold on. Stream manager stuff.
Also, beware, Ulgar is up next, and then Magda and Walter. So be thinking about what you want to do.
So, seeing the way that Sav absolutely loved the fact that we were all grouped up in one spot for him to hit all of us in one go. I think Sala and Christmas just kind of exchange looks and nod, and they're going to cast spells at the same time. Christmas casts Polymorph on himself to transform into an ancient deep crow.
Nice.
Okay. Let me grab your deep crow.
And that is a huge creature, BTW.
So 3x3.
3x3.
Gotcha. I have your deep crow saved.
Fuck yeah. That's such a cool creature. Cool.
They resize him.
Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of monsters on this field.
At
Hell
the
yeah.
same time, Sala is casting haste on Christmas.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Way to steal my thunder. Wow.
I mean, she's a Chronergy wizard.
But wait,
It's her thing.
there's more.
Billy Mays here!
Yeah.
So let me throw my temp HP on here real quick. So that's
We're gonna call him Deep Christmas,
Deep Christmas.
along with If Kit.
And his AC becomes 20.
I love how Koop and I are drinking the same liquid death tea.
You have the Armless Palmer?
I'm
Yeah.
drinking
Yeah,
Star Wars.
that shit it's crack cocaine. Literally, we ran out last weekend, and I felt miserable every day we didn't have it, and then we got it back, and immediately my mood was
Jesus.
improved, so, you know.
It's
I
not as
wanna
good as the
check ingredient
Arizona.
list.
I also found
To
out
me, but-
apparently Liquid Death was made by Wiz Khalifa.
Huh.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
so that's cool.
More
Okay,
like Wiz Cool Aoife.
anyway, I
Everyone take a
Dad.
D4 for psychic damage
double
from a
check
dad
Yeah.
joke.
other things.
1d6 cringe.
So huge means super big, cool. After that, I am going to use my remaining. So Sala is going to get on the Ancient Deep Crow, and then I'm going to pick up Foostrak,
Oh, okay.
Mm.
and I am going to.
Uppies.
I'm going
really
to
cute.
use my extra action from haste
Uh-huh.
to double my movement speed using dash.
Mhm.
And I'm going to get us over to the eastern mirror. So let me
I
measure
love
this
it.
out here real quick. So I have 160 feet of movement. I think this is actually going to be enough to just get us there.
I would love that so much.
It sure is. So
All right.
all three of us. I got this. Hold up.
Wait, can you move me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody should be able to move everybody.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm throwing Sav off the map.
No.
He's
Sav-
dead.
Sav died. Along the way.
Team Rocket's blasting off again.
Oh,
So
yeah. I can't do the goofy scream. I wish I could.
I'm not doing it on stream because I
Yeah,
will
it's
blow out
too
people's
loud.
ears.
So Christmas used his initial action to polymorph.
Uh-huh.
He used the extra action as the Deep Crow to dash and get over here. So he is out of things to do. He is then going to just stay put for a second. On the way there, Sala is going to fire off the Overwatch at the other mirror.
Which one?
The one that we're flying towards.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the East Mirror.
The East mirror.
So wait, while you're carrying Foostrak and Sala's like on your back ahead of the wings,
Yep.
she just levels a shot as you're.
Yep.
That's so cool. I want
Yep.
fan art of that.
Can we roll for deafness?
Yeah, can
Deafness?
we roll for coolness?
Yeah, because she fires a gun on top of his head.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Actually, the
Birds
Overwatch
don't have ears.
has a thing where it doesn't actually make that much noise. So
It
Oh.
really doesn't. Outside, it has an ability where outside of 100 feet, it can't be heard.
Ah.
It's
Oh.
ultra. It's ultra baffled. I won't call it silence because it's not silencing. There's no such thing.
let me just double check a couple other things here. Sorry, kids. There's just so many things.
Yeah.
Okay, Skyrim, you're a little too chill for this. I need something better.
I'm gonna
I
use.
just found it.
I'm gonna use 2 charges on the Overwatch. Yeah, I'm gonna use Horizon Sniper.
Yeah,
So any hit is gonna be an automatic crit.
yeah.
So I am assuming that I then fire.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled an 11, so it's a 25.
Yeah, as long as you
Christ.
basically didn't roll a 1, Sala's gonna hit that thing.
And then let me just go back to the notes here. So that's an auto crit.
Yep.
So 60, 10. 23. That's a 9. 32. That's a 1. Fuck. So that is 33 plus 5 plus, I apologize that this is taking so long, 33 plus 5 plus 10 radiant, so 48 points of damage.
How much radiant damage?
10 points of radiant damage.
Double it.
20 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then...
Is that with the crit on it?
That's with the crit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I can't sneak attack on that because there's not advantage. And it's an object. So, cool. And... Wait. No, she does not attack. I'm so sorry. Haste is an action.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
my bad. I can't do that.
I was about to say, Sala almost did as much damage in one hit as you guys have done to the South Mirror collectively.
No, she is going to just... In case... She will use her movement to just get... I'm fairly confident that this dipshit has true sight. But her being hidden is still good, so I'm just going to have her move here, hide behind this ice tower, and use a bonus action to hide.
Alright.
I rolled a 3, so it's a 20.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, 20 to do what?
To hide. Stealth
For
check.
Sala.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she just, I imagine she just like, oh, she hiding off to the side. I was gonna say, I imagine she just like nestles down in the feathers.
She Skyrim crouches.
Now no one can see me.
Let's see how far over on here. I gotta scroll
Must be
for
here in
everyone
the
else
thing.
to see it. Okay, cool. And with that, we'll go back to the rest of the action.
Okay.
I believe it's Sav's turn.
No, it's
Taylor.
Olgar's
Hey, Taylor.
turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish, but if Kit has some legendary actions he'd like to use.
If you'd like to do a
so-
legendary action now, you can.
Oh no, I'm going to do 2 of them actually, because 2 turns technically just happened.
Yeah.
So
True.
I'm going after Ben.
Okay.
That's fine. After Christmas, after Christmas does his movement, I'm going to use 1 legendary action to shift. And I am going to, without provoking any sort of attack of opportunity, Ifkit is going to shift 30 feet. Since he's hasted, that's half his movement right now. And then he's going to, after Sala's turn, he's going to use his second legendary action to cast Scorching Ray on the Southern Mirror.
Are you scorching ray?
So that's going to be a... Shit, what is his thing to hit? Saving throws, skills, damage. It doesn't say... It doesn't say what to use as his spellcasting modifier.
Hold on, grab him.
Oh, +9, +9.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 14, a natural 20, and a 25 to hit.
All hits, make sure you remember which one's your critical.
Yep, second one's the crit. So that's going to be 2d6 for each one. Okay, first one is going to be... is it plus anything for Scorching Ray, or is it just 2d? It's just 2d6. Okay, so 7 on the first one.
Okay.
The 6 on the second one, doubled to 12.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there, because after the second hit...
It shatters.
all of you will see those at the East Mirror, you're going to notice something fun happen. So those of you at the South Mirror, you watch Ifkit turn and just cast these comparably to what it would be when he's, humanoid sized.
They're fireballs.
These gigantic, rays of fire strike off the mirror, and the first one kind of glances off, but still takes some pieces with it, whereas the other one just shreds its way across the center of the mirror, almost like it's fabric instead of a hard material. And once that's done, there's a split second where all these broken pieces just kind of hang, and then everything starts sliding and collapsing off the wall. Harris, go ahead and roll me a dexterity save for Vesper, because she's directly in the impact zone of these pieces.
Alright, dexterity save. Okay. Just want to make sure that she didn't have anything special. 16 plus 11 for a 27.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah, no, she's fine. And Algar's fine as well. Vesper just kind of steps back and watches it all fall. But the entirety of this round ice mirror just shatters off the wall. The East Mirror, which is currently undamaged, you guys see that the south edge of the East Mirror starts to crack inward. And if anybody was looking at the West Mirror, they would see the same thing.
Okay.
The Spilesha in the center, the entire southern quarter of it turns black, and more cracks started appearing off of it. And as pieces fall out of the mirror, so too do pieces fall out of the Spilesha, and more souls just spill out into the air. At this point, you guys can see that there is this slow, almost like a Saturn ring of just orbiting souls that are flooding out of the Spilesha and still orbiting it. And some of you will also see that the blue light in the center of the Spilesha is getting clearer and brighter. But once that happens and the South Mirror is fucked, we're going to have a little something from Sav.
Can I do my third Scorching Ray?
Yes, you can.
Okay. It was a 25 to hit, but I'd like to redirect it towards part of the Spilesha that's still intact.
Okay.
I just want to see what it does.
Okay.
So it's 6 points of fire damage.
It was what was it to hit?
A 25.
Okay. Yeah, if you direct it towards sort of the broken edge, you will see it hit, and the actual ray itself stops. Almost like it's been frozen in place.
Okay.
And you watch it crush and crumble and get pulled into the hole.
Okay. Does it look like it damaged it at all, or it
No.
stopped before it even touched it?
It touched it and stopped, but you do see a few souls inside the Spilesha turn black and disappear.
Okay, cool. That's what I needed to know.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't do my original plan now.
So
I was going to go up and start punching it.
At this point, seeing one of the mirrors shattered,
So cute.
after all the ice glass is done falling, you just hear coming from Sav. Just the
thank you,
full
Mary
Poppins clap.
Yeah.
He's such a bitch.
Yeah.
And you see him, as he finishes, he reaches out a hand toward the broken shards in the mirror and just rips them across toward you. You see all the shards of this mirror suddenly sharpen and elongate, and a cloud of ice spikes comes flying at you.
Is this towards Ifrit?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this a spell of some sort?
No, this would not be considered a spell. This is
Okay.
a legendary action.
Okay.
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 Is this technically an attack?
It is.
Okay.
Okay. Your armor class is 17, so hit, critical, hit.
I'm going to use one of my runic oh, never mind. He's not within 60 feet of me. Fuck. Never mind. I was going to use runic shield to force a reroll on the crit.
He's fine. He has so many hit points.
I do have quite a bit.
Well, and he's just gonna suck more souls out and use them to... We gotta destroy the mirrors before we do any sort of damage.
I wasn't going to damage him. I was going to force him to reroll the crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if Kit's too far away.
Okay. So this is if Kit is gonna take... Oh my god, I should double some of these. You're gonna take 70 cold damage.
Woof.
As these...
Ooh. Wait, 70?
7.
Like, without any vulnerabilities?
What do you mean?
Like, you didn't double anything?
I had a critical in there.
Okay, well, I take 140 cold damage because I am vulnerable to cold.
Oh shit, you are.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Holy fuck.
Okay. Well, now I know that. Damn. Alright.
Okay.
But yeah, you all watch as these shards of these spears of ice just are dragged across and strike into Ifkit, causing a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And once they hit you, some of them like stick, and then they all just melt away.
Okay.
Okay. That's what happens when you break a mirror. But that'll bring us to Olgar, who's been waiting for all of you to do your legendaries.
Damn it.
What?
Oh, it's fine.
What?
He's just gonna turn on us at the last minute. It's fine.
Why would he do that? Olgar is going to drift away from the South Mirror. He's going to approach up next to Magda.
Oh, God.
And as he approaches you, he's kind of taking his sweet ass time. And you see him glance up towards Sav and think about attacking him again, but he saw what happened last time. And he turns to you, and he reaches out, and he just seizes you by the front of your shirt. If you want to resist, you don't know what he's doing. If you want to resist, I need you to roll me a save.
I'm gonna trust him.
Okay.
Oof.
What else?
As he grabs you, this is the first time Olgar has shown like any true physicality. As he grabs you, you can like feel these bony skeletal Goliath fingers. And you feel yourself like the start of a familiar sensation of teleporting or being moved through space quickly. But it ends up giving you this like horrible, nauseous, cold feeling. Like that kind of nausea you get when you're too hungry for too long, and like the cold of being out in the winter too long to the point of like danger. But you are shunted across the room with Olgar to the West Mirror. And
was that him using a spell like teleport?
It is a spell of his, yes.
Ash, don't forget you can amplify spells, and Vesper's near you, so I don't know how that might modify it, but
I mean,
it's DM discretion, so I'm not sure if it could end up doing something or
I'm not
going to
worry
people.
about it because I think it costs me energy to do that, and
okay.
if
Sorry,
it's
y'all.
just portaling over there, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Am I still hearable?
Yeah.
we can hear you.
We can see you.
Okay. Fucking God, I hate this thing. I need to replace my USB hub. Grab the core staff. So the amplifier thing is mostly as Ash wants to do it. There are some things that other people can do that will automatically activate the core's abilities, but most of it is currently under Magda's control. Okay. So yeah, Ulgar pops you down in front of the Western Mirror. And as he does, he sort of like gently sets you down. And he turns and looks up at the Western Mirror and he says, "Have at it, please." Oh wait, Ulgar's got more shit he can do because he's strong.
He level 25.
Kinda. He is then going to bestow a little something on technically his bearer.
I don't like that.
Will
Who bears the bearer?
So he reaches out and he just taps you on the shoulder, and immediately, like, the nausea and cold goes away. What do you want, boy? He's got his paws, like, up on me.
That's called he's being fucking adorable, thank you.
Yeah. But Ash, you may take an inspiration.
Yay, inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Which one of my characters has that? Is it? It's Noah.
Fucking inspired.
That bitch is inspired. Yeah. That'll do, Ulgar. Actually, Ulgar is going to back off just a little bit so you guys aren't clumped together. But that'll bring us to Walter and Magda, followed by Sav, then followed by Foostrak and Jasper.
Okay.
That's so low on the initiative.
Oh,
roll.
yeah. Or, sorry, Vesper and Foostrak. Jasper's on his own. Sorry. And dead.
He sure is, off in the ethereal plane. And by that
In the
I mean...
Spilesha.
Yeah, I was going to say by that I mean the Spilesha.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start hitting this motherfucker then. So I'm gonna slash it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go. Hit number 1 is not great. 17?
That'll hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
I hit with a 14.
The AC on the mirrors is 10.
Oh, cool.
I don't think
Alright, yeah.
hardly any of you can miss unless you roll a 1.
Yeah. Honestly, even if I roll a 1, I wouldn't hit, but I mean, I guess.
It's a critical fail, yeah.
Okay, cool. So both of those hit. And then... Hold on. That is going to be for both hits together. That's going to be 31. 31.
Is any of that magical damage? And if it is, what kind is it?
Hold on. 30. That was 31 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I have to add my Crimson Right damage.
What's your Crimson Right?
Lightning.
Okay, double it.
Woo! Okay, so that's 8 lightning damage and then 6 lightning damage.
Doubled?
14. Yeah, that was all double.
Okay, perfect. So total of 45. Neat.
Yeah. And then, do I want to do a bonus action? Well, now he's really far away, so I don't think I'll be able to do any of my blood curses anyway, so no. No, I think I'm just gonna stay here and wait for my next turn.
Wait for Doom.
What?
What? No.
What did you say?
No.
Don't worry
Shut
about
up.
it.
Sorry, I pulled a Ben.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Yeah.
And then for Walter's turn,
Yeah.
he's grappled and prone.
Yeah,
So
he's frozen in the ice.
Would, for him to try and break out of grapple, would I just do a strength check?
Strength check, yes.
Ugh, he's really bad at that.
I mean, he's a wizard. It'd be concerning if he was really good at this.
I know, I'm just
Muscle
I don't know
wizard
if there's
cast
any...
fist. Yeah,
Well,
what's up?
Quick question. When you sent that cold damage after me, what did you roll to hit?
I rolled...
Was it over 20?
I had a... So the dice rolls were 17, natural 20, and 19. And with bonuses, those all end up
Okay.
25 or higher.
Gotcha. I just wanted to ask. I forgot that haste gave him a boost to his AC, so I wanted to make sure.
I forgot that too, but good looking out.
Misty Step would still work if you were grappled, correct?
Yes.
I have done that before, yes.
Okay, so yeah.
And it pissed somebody off.
It's a wonderful way to get out of a grapple.
Yeah.
It is.
He is going to... Which way do I want to go? Hold on.
My way or the highway.
Send me on the way.
Yeah, we'll go this way.
I think I've got how to sing that song down. Send me on my way.
Okay, he Misty Steps that way as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Is he on or under the ice spike?
On.
Cool.
And then,
Or
as an
damage
action... Or wait, no, he can only cast one spell per turn, right?
Does he have anything that says otherwise?
I don't believe so.
There is nothing otherwise.
I don't think so.
Only action
Wait!
surge lets you cast
No.
movement.
Oh, wait.
He might have Warcaster,
No.
which makes him able to do a spell as a
Hold on. Nope, I'm not going to do Misty Step. I'm going to do what I tried to do last time, but I'm not going to swap places with anybody. So I'm going to do Benign Transposition, which says I can use the action to teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that as an action. Or no, wait. No, that was an action. Fuck, I thought that was a bonus action. Fuck!
Do you have bonus action spells other than Misty Step?
Yes. Well, no.
Benign Transposition is a hellacious thing to be able to do.
Yeah.
Wizards, man.
I wanna...
Yeah.
Here's my thing. I wanna be able to cast greater invisibility on him so Sav doesn't go after him anymore, but anything that I can do to grapple...
I almost guarantee Sav has True Sight.
Yeah. But it didn't say he did.
Would you learn that?
I don't believe
You
so.
learn status effects, immunities, vulnerabilities, and nothing about like it wouldn't tell you if somebody had dark vision.
He has divinity, and
Yeah,
most divine
true.
beings have true sight. So
Alright, whatever. Yeah, so then I'll just use...
Ash breaking out the harsh language with the fart.
Okay, I am going to use Benign Transposition to go do that as my action.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I believe he's still in range. No, he's not. Fuck. Well, okay. Hold on.
Change
Before
where
I
you
do...
benign
Yes.
transpose.
Before I do that, I'm sorry, I haven't played a wizard at this high level yet, so I'm learning. Alright, before I do the Benign Transposition, I am going to cast Hexblade's Curse on Sav. So, he's cursed. Walter gains plus 6 bonus damage to damage rolls. And then scores a critical hit on a 19 or 20. And if he dies, I regain 5 HP. Woohoo. But it's something. And then I'm going to use benign transposition.
Okay.
And actually, I am going to try and, like, with my movement, maybe try and hide, like, stealth around one of the little crystal spikes.
Okay, so you want to be under it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take that little blue marker off him. Yeah.
Well, actually, he still has a full movement, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll move him that way.
Okay, cool. So
All
there's
right.
some terrain between him and Sav.
Yeah.
Oh,
And that'll be
righty
it.
Do keep in mind, not that this is useful at this very moment, but do keep in mind Walter's special ability. The voice of the Moors thing.
Oh, I
It's in the notes.
forget what that is.
That's the thing that lets Sav, like, it cancels out legendary resistance.
Yeah.
So if Sav chooses to use legendary resistance to save on something, you can cancel that out. He can only use his legendary resistance if he fails. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Is he... That doesn't matter the distance, right?
I did not specify a distance.
Okay. Cool.
Basically, the way I wrote it is Walter just has to be aware it's happening and he can stop it.
It's just like, no, bitch.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Except if it was Walter, it'd be like, excuse me, sir, I don't think so.
No, but...
Which is
you know,
somehow
now-
bitchier.
Now he's under duress, so it's like, no, bitch.
Alright. Yeah, now he's Justine.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll bring us to the Sav, and Foostrak and Vesper, you're on deck. So,
Oh God.
indeed. God.
Mhm.
Seeing you guys split into different directions, those of you at the South Mirror will be able to hear him say, now it's getting interesting. And he is going to disappear
Great.
and reappear. Why did you know where he was going?
I was like, ooh, doing the ring on the circle around the circles will be very satisfying looking.
Yeah, no, that's where he goes. You guys see him disappear, and then he reappears at the top of the spilesha. He is. You guys have gathered that the spilesha itself is not enclosed in something. It is more of like a force field that is not like physical material. But Sav appears sort of hovering over it, just to sort of survey the battlefield and see all of you. But as he does that, there's Foostrak, okay. He faces the East Mirror. As you see him look up and smile, and he reaches up as a soul drifts down. And he takes it in his hand and sort of turns it over, this little glowing orb. But you see the orb has this reddish tint to it, and it's pulsing. Almost like it's trying to get away from him.
No.
And he transfers it to his other hand and considers it. And he looks across at Foostrak. And he looks back up like he's waiting for something. And he sighs. Says, well, this will have to do, I suppose. And he does not use this soul. He tucks it into his belt where it sort of like hovers there next to him. He reaches out and draws another soul from this spiraling mass, and he is going to throw it toward the Eastern Mirror and you guys. I need Foostrak, Deep Christmas, and Sala will be in the blast radius. I need you guys to all make dexterity saves.
Is this a magical effect?
It is.
Okay, wonderful. Deep Crow has advantage. And you said dexterity?
Dexterity save.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for Sala, too.
Sala rolls a 27.
27.
16.
16.
And 15 plus 3. Only an 18 from the Deep Crow.
Okay, so Deep Crow and Foostrak, you guys are going to be taking full damage. So what you see is as he grabs this additional soul, you see him take it and like twist it like a jar. And you see it shatter in his fingers.
Sala's gonna chronal shift the Deep Crow.
Okay.
I actually might have an ability to be able to
Didn't
redo that too.
Didn't matter.
What'd you roll?
18.
Oh, 18. I have lucky. I'm a dipshit. I have lucky.
As somebody who also has lucky in another campaign, trust me, it doesn't always help.
The Deep Crow somehow only has +3 to its dexterity saving throws, which I think is wild.
21.
Okay, that is a save. But you see Sav like twist this soul and it shatters in his fingers, and you see the shards like explode out and then freeze and come back in and turn into this tiny little bead, almost like a miniature supernova collapsing back into itself. And he just sort of lazily flicks this bead toward you guys. But as he does, it picks up speed faster and faster and elongates into sort of a spear shape. And it doesn't hit any of you, it hits the mirror. And as soon as it strikes the mirror, you see the entire thing turn blue. And there is just an explosion. As everything that was held within this tiny bead, all the power that he put into it, just detonates in, again, a miniature supernova. So that would mean Deep Crow. Grab my dice roller here. Deep Christmas, you are going to take 64 thunder damage. Sala and Foostrak, 32.
Does the mirror shatter?
No, it does not.
Of course
Okay.
not.
The mirror
Does it still-
reflected the power off of it.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I was going to say, does it still have the blue sheen to it?
It does. But once he does that, you see Sav kneel down and he knocks on the top of the spilesha. And he just sort of points in the direction of the western mirror. And somebody new enters the initiative.
Oh, God.
No.
Taiylor, quick question.
No.
Even if with your Constitution modifier you don't reach the half point to make a Constitution save for concentration, does a nat 20 still automatically succeed?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I honor nat 20s in my game. I don't care what the rules say.
I need to hit a 32 in order to save, and with a nat 20 plus 11, I get a 31, so I just wanted to be sure.
Nat 20, you're good. But as Sub does that, I will add this new person to the initiative. We'll go immediately after him.
Oh, God.
Or I guess on the same turn. The western side of the spilesha splits open briefly, and a blinding blue glow emerges, and then it shuts again.
Oh, Alarka.
And Magda and Ulgar, you guys turn to see an even larger lich, bigger than Ulgar, covered in like icicle like shaped regalia, but all of it is like blued steel, with plenty of ice like layered on top. Let me see if I can. Do I still have Ilarka's token? I sure fucking do.
We already did this.
I know.
Damn it, Ash! You didn't kill him the first time.
Where'd he go?
Oh, I see him.
Ah, there he is. It's gonna be just a little bigger. Hold on. This map is so fucking big.
Yeah.
There we go.
But the things that you can do on Roll20 that you're not able to do in real life, right?
I don't know. We could do that in real life now. Alina and I just got a much, much bigger resin printer.
All right. So, as he emerges, his eyes are trained on the western mirror in particular, and then they cast downward to see Olgar and Magda on the floor. And Ilarka begins drifting across this ice lich from forever ago. And being that Magda has read the Obsidian Saga as it exists within the world, you know at a glance that this is for sure him. And you see Olgar turn and look at him. No change of expression. He just stares at him for a good long moment. But Ilarka does not do anything on this turn. His turn is taken up, emerging from the spile shed. All right. That'll bring us to Vesper and Foostrak, and that'll be followed by the Lair and then Kit and Noah.
Question
I hate
for
going
you.
last.
You're not last. Jasper and the Spile Shot are.
With that red soul, and him looking at Foostrak, is there like an insight check that I would be able to do to see if I can understand exactly what that is or who that is?
Yep. Go ahead, roll an insight. You can do that for free.
Okay. I have a feeling I know who it is, but I don't love it. Oh, hey, I have advantage on insight checks because of one of my runes. I'm going to be real honest with you guys. I'm so happy about all the advantages because I've rolled ones on every fucking roll that I've had today for Foostrak. That is a 15.
Not by the color, not by really anything else that has happened thus far, but by the fact that you can see this little red-tinted soul actually, like, fighting. Like, you can see it trying to pull away from Sav, like, it's Weofin.
Yeah, yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have Vesper go first. Because
that means Weofin is dead?
Yep.
Yeah.
What'd you think the take them thing was?
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
He was
Yeah.
waiting for Rodri, and Rodri's not there for some reason, so somebody
Not that
managed to
you've seen.
protect him. So first things first, I'm gonna go and take care of Vesper. Vesper is going to move 30 feet because that's as fast as she moves, and I hate that that's as fast as she moves. And she is going to fire off 3 arrows because of one of her abilities. I can't remember what it's called right now. Stalker's Flurry lets me add an additional weapon attack in an action if I miss with a weapon attack. So if I miss with one of them, I'll be launching off another.
Okay.
Now, question, there was an issue with the Dryad Sacrifice. It still shows 1d8 for the damage on my side.
It's supposed to be 3.
3d8. Okay, perfect. So she is going to fire the first shot at the west mirror.
Yeah, she can reach that far. I love that she can reach that far.
So, oh, well, I should probably roll to hit first.
Yeah.
That is going... That's a 32 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Well, hit.
And let's see here. So that's 16 damage to the west mirror with that arrow. And with the second arrow, she's going to try and hit Ilarka. We'll see how well that fucking goes. That's another 32.
that'll hit. Quick question: does Vesper have any elemental damage on her attacks?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't see anything for it. I mean, there's the Dread Ambusher.
Okay, no, I'm mixing it up with a different bow. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, and then there's Piercer, but like that's not going to do anything to help on that unless I decide to re-roll one of the damages.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled real good on that. I rolled 2 6s and a 5.
Okay.
So that's 17 plus, that's 22 damage to Ylarka. And he he would be undead.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he is one of her favored enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll an intelligence check to recall information about him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
But yeah, when the arrow strikes Ylarka, it immediately it hits him in the side, and he's such a big creature that he's like 15, 20 feet tall. He's such a big creature that at first it seems like he doesn't notice it, but then you see he has no eyebrows, but you see the brows furrow, and he looks down and he sees that from the point this arrow struck, there's just this black spider webbing coming out across his armor. But yeah, go ahead.
When did I get this splinter? So apparently I can't roll for shit as Foostrak right now, but I'm rolling great as Vesper because that's a nat 20. Nat 20
nice.
Plus 1 for a 21.
Okay. Okay, so Vesper, being that she fucking fought Ylarka before, there's already a lot of credence for her to know certain things. The first thing that will come to her is, of course, the memory of the final battle with Ylarka, and that is the memory that he is a bitch against fire damage. It's his ultimate weakness. The way that the Obsidian Collective defeated Ylarka originally was basically by having all of their damage dealers gang up, while certain spellcasters like Silas tried to keep people going, tried to keep them buffed. But in the end, it took all of the Obsidian Collective together with their Lycari in their very primitive forms, basically centralizing their power in Marin to strike the final blow. The one thing that Vesper will get from this intelligence check that is beyond her current knowledge is the understanding that there are 2 weapons in the room right now that were literally tuned after Ylarka's death. They were tuned to hurt him worse if he ever came back. If he is hit with Overwatch or the Ace of Spades, any damage that they do, even if the damage itself, if they hit him with fire damage and that's doubled, it will be doubled again.
She is definitely going to... we have telepathic bond.
Yeah.
I'm going to call that out over telepathic bond.
Lovely.
Yep,
well, Vesper's going to.
Yeah.
For my bonus action, I am going to Hunter's Mark Ylarka.
It's Ylarka.
Just it's the Y always makes me think.
Yeah, well, it's not Ypsilanti, it's Ypsilanti.
Yeah, that's fair. I usually do call it Ypsilanti though.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, so that was Vesper's bonus action. And now it's Foostrak's turn.
What your boy gonna do?
Well, you've definitely pissed him off because you killed his best friend and now his wife. So I have the feeling that Deep Christmas and Sala are in for a show. Good job, Taiylor. You get your wish. So the first thing that's going to happen is he's going to summon the Drahar Gloin, because he has not summoned it yet. When he summons it, just because I actually haven't described it yet, it does the same gold tracing that the Lady's Favor always did, but this time it kind of fills with a purple energy before the gauntlets appear on his hands. And these gauntlets are silver and gold, just like the hammer was, but they're covered in this little purple filigree that just kind of denotes Morrigan's influence. And up the forearm on it, it has this glass crow feather. And the knuckles have these little studs in them of black stone. And then Foostrak is just staring at Sav. And this soul of the woman that he loves just attached to his hip. And he is going to think of Waifin, and he is going to think of Magda and Gwyn, and of Christmas and Sala, and Noah, and poor dead Jasper, and Razvin, and Vesper Torov, Rayaru, Ethvara Morrigan, Elen, and little baby Rodri. And he's going to take a real deep breath and just shakily whisper, "May the light of Elen, the fire of Ethvara, the skill of Morrigan, and the strength of my family shine through me. I am your love and your reckoning." And I am going to scream in pure, unbridled, righteous fury and burn every charge of rage that I have at once. All 4 of them. When this happens, the phoenix on his chest, the violet glow of it starts to spread down the veins of his arms and his legs. And it just starts getting hotter and hotter until it is a golden white blazing inferno up his chest. And heat haze just covers him. And the flames from the ends of the wings trail up in these big ribbons of flame that go down over his shoulders. And his eyes turn that same color, and the Drahar Gloin glows like molten gold on his hands. And red lightning and orange cinders crackle and spark from his arms as he turns and action surges and just lays a fucking fist into this mirror.
I have a gift for you.
Oh!
All of your attacks, you may choose for them to count as fire damage.
Oh, that's going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun once I get my hands on Sav.
Yeah. That's my gift for you for just... that was beautiful. Okay. Let's do this shit.
Oh.
Man, thank God Ember had a phoenix at the beginning of this campaign.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank God Foostrak died.
All right. And I get
just come full circle.
So summoning the gauntlets was was a bonus action. The rage was a bonus action being used as an action. I get 3 attacks per action with my action surge.
Yes. By the way, I would also like to say, everybody, behold the Hail Mary rage.
Yep. Yeah, I literally have named this Love and Reckoning.
Yes!
And I've just been calling it Overloaded Rage. So
this.
for my first attack, that is going to be a 23 to hit the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh.
Don't do them all at once, because you're going to break this mirror before you're done.
Probably. So that's 16 damage, which because everything that I hit is vulnerable to my damage type now, it becomes 32 damage for that first attack on the mirror.
Okay.
Second attack.
Do we know that the mirrors take more damage if it's fire?
Because
I did use Scorching Ray.
You guys, yes, you would know that. You guys
Okay.
have gathered that it's elemental damage.
Okay. Can you change your damage type to fire and double that again?
You can. I'll let you.
So my damage type is fire already, and this Overloaded Rage makes anything that I hit vulnerable to the damage that I'm dealing.
Koop,
So-
rules check. Would that cause a 4 times damage?
No, it doesn't stack.
Okay.
Vulnerability.
Okay.
Yeah, resistances don't stack to immunity. Vulnerabilities don't stack to
Okay.
super
Well,
vulnerability.
but this would be multiple vulnerabilities. That's the thing, because it's already vulnerable to fire, but I'm also dealing bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so it's vulnerable to your bludgeoning damage, so you double your bludgeoning damage, and then it's also vulnerable to the fire, so you double your fire damage.
So technically it would be 3 times damage because it's vulnerable to both, and I'm dealing both fire and bludgeoning.
Not at the same time, they're separate damages.
Okay.
So your bludgeoning is doubled and your fire is doubled. So if
Yeah,
you're
you have
only
to-
you did just double all your damage, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, vulnerabilities don't stack.
Second hit was 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And the damage on that comes out to... plus... so that's 18 damage doubled to 36.
That was one attack.
No, I still have one more
That's true.
attack. Because I have 3 attacks per action.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Do it.
And that is going to be a 23 to hit the mirror.
Uh-huh.
God damn, I cannot roll to save my fucking life today.
It's fine. It's almost dead.
That's 14 for 28 damage.
Kablow! Okay, so let me mark that real fast.
How much damage did you do to that thing?
Let's see, there was 32
32.
plus 36, so that comes out to 68 plus... What was the last 28? So 68 plus 28 is going to...
96.
Yeah, 96 damage in one action.
So, as you just lay a fist after a fist after a fist into this mirror, you see this mirror that has this blue glow to it seems to crack and shatter so much faster than the south mirror did. And you can feel the heat that radiates off of you is actually starting to melt the edge of this mirror as you hit it. When you lay the last blow against the edge, you see a spiderweb of cracks go across the entire thing from your impact point, and all of the pieces start to just drop off. I'll say you guys aren't directly under it, so you should be good. But as these pieces fall, you can see the blue ring where the mirror was remains. And as the last pieces just crack off and fall to your feet, the blue ring starts to pulse brighter and brighter and glow, and it lets off a new This one... This particular ability, Sala is not in the blast radius for, so I just need Christmas and Foostrak to roll dex saves.
This is a magical effect, I'm assuming.
It is.
Cool.
21.
14. Gotta love.
Do you want to do anything about that?
I was just thinking about that. It's not an attack roll, is it?
No, it's a, like, spell trap effect thing.
So I can't do anything about it because I don't have one of my runes up currently.
Yep. Deep Crow doesn't have any reactions. It's
okay.
Yep.
Sala doesn't have. She already used hers.
She already used her reaction. Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't have legendary resistance. So.
All right. So in this case, Foostrak, you're gonna take and you can have this if you need to. I think you don't have anything with the Hail Mary Rage.
The Hail Mary Rage makes me vulnerable to all damage types except for fire, which I'm still immune to, and the frightened and poisoned I would still be immune to.
Okay, so you take full damage then,
yeah.
Even though you saved. So you're both going to take 40 cold damage. A little less crazy than the last time, but...
You mean not 140?
That was because you're specifically, like, weak to cold damage, and I didn't realize. Alright. But yeah, you guys see this ring pulse out, and just straight forward, just send all of its stored energy, like a blizzard being let go, like an hours-long blizzard being let go in the course of a second. And it fills this entire area with like a foot of snow after all of the ice shards have hit you guys. At
the very end of my turn, I'm going to turn to Deep Christmas and just go, uppies.
But with that, the eastern side of the Spylasha begins to spill souls out. And at this point, you guys would see that the Spylasha is opened up so much that basically everything is leaking out, but it continues to revolve around not the Spylasha now, but Sav himself. That'll bring us to...
Good thing I can't cast Moonbeam this time.
At the end,
because I'm raging.
At the end of Foostrak's turn, I'm going to use a legendary action. It's going to be a little bit risky, but I know what he is capable of, so I'm going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my wing attack. Every creature within 10 feet of me needs to succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's you, buddy. That's you, Foostrak.
Okay.
You gotta make a dex save. This is a thing that you can see, though, and I think you have advantage on these.
I do.
Yeah, so.
So that's going to be a 5.
With advantage?
Yep. I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Well,
oh, wait, no, a 7. Sorry, 7.
So it's not a lot of damage.
Good, because it's going to get fucking doubled.
Okay, so that is 6 plus 6.
Yeah,
so
it's the drawbacks of the Hail Mary Rage.
Yep, so 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Doubled to 24.
Yep. And you are knocked prone, which I believe makes it easy. Actually, never mind. Forget all of this. I can't pick him up during this process, so never mind. I don't use a legendary action. Forget all of that.
Okay.
I just wanted to use the movement at the end of this, but I can't grab him when I do that, so there's no point. So Sala does some weird chronergy shit and undoes all of that.
Yeah, she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry. I misread.
Is just like, huh?
Oh my god.
All right, that'll bring us on to
campaign 3.
That'll bring us on to the lair action.
No.
I need everybody to make a wisdom save.
You all have advantage.
All have advantage. If any of you fails, you suck.
When do Kit and Noah go?
After this.
Next.
Oh, God.
And then Jasper, who's dead, and then the Spylasha.
Okay, alright.
Ooh, Salah's not very good at these.
No.
I
She has to be
Vesper-
bad at something.
Ooh,
I have Vesper and Foostrak when you're
she
ready.
did roll 2 18s though.
Yeah.
So that's
let me. Okay, so
Hold on. I'm rolling lucky for Mag. Ah, much better. Okay.
I'll actually roll lucky. No. Yeah, I'll roll lucky for Foostrak too. Oh, that was worse.
has everybody got your rolls?
Yep.
Okay, Harris.
Vesper got a 19.
Okay.
Foostrak got a 14.
Okay. Koop.
Salah got 2 19s, and that I almost said Stimuli Christmas, but he's gone. The Agent Deep Crow got a 22.
Okay. Magda.
Walter received a 25, and
Gotcha.
Magda got a 22.
Okay. And then Ben.
Ifrit is a 20,
Uh-huh.
and Noah is a 16.
Okay.
Noah will use his reaction to bring it to 21.
Cool. So this is not going to be something that I think you guys will expect. Everybody who exceeded a 20, remember who you are. Because I don't. Harrison, Koop, which of your characters rolled over 20? Any?
Christmas.
Neither.
Oh my god.
Okay, Christmas. Christmas, you see from this like ring of souls in the air, you see a tell me this. Who is... Oh no, I got the perfect person. Okay. So you see from this just ring of orbiting souls, one sort of pops out of the masses and starts drifting down toward you. And it attaches itself like right here over your heart. And if you look down at it, you catch a glimpse of Gwyn's face.
Interesting.
Ben, who of yours got both of them?
Both of them are over 20.
Both of them got
20 or higher.
Kit, several souls drift out of the mass and come and just shoot toward him and like attach themselves almost in like a ring around his neck. Among them, he will see the faces of Marin and Silas and other members of the Obsidian Collective that have long since passed. Noah hasn't really lost many people that are super important to him, but you do see one soul come out of the mass and come and cling to him, sort of like nestled like up under his neck. And if you look down, it's not a face you recognize, but it's a tiefling woman who's the same shade of maroon.
Yep, I knew it.
Now that we're almost done, it's time to start getting into Noah's backstory.
Yeah.
We already know his backstory. And then who else? Magda, who of yours?
Both Magda
Both.
and Walter.
So Walter will see one pop out of the masses and come and nestle against him, sort of also over his heart, and
Gee, I
look
wonder
down
who
and
it is.
see the face of Amelia.
Yeah.
And Magda will have one come down and come up to her, and it sort of starts drifting around your sword hand, and you can see the face of Paige. Please tell me you remember who Paige is.
Yeah. No, sorry. I was like, wait a second. Who's that again? Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh my god, Ash forgot her own backstory.
I forgot my own
Who
mom.
the fuck are you? I remember.
Because it doesn't require us to all speak the same language, the Ancient Deep Crow will communicate what just happened, and specifically whose soul it is over the telepathic bond.
Mhm. So Magda, you'll hear that Gwyn just popped out.
Yeah.
She's with Christmas.
Straight up.
I don't-
He just says, I have Gwyn.
What does this mean?
You don't know?
what this means.
But with that, what ends up happening is with two mirrors shattered, the western and the northern mirror, you guys watch them just slide off the wall and shatter against the floor. As the spilesha splits open, and all of the souls join this massive orbit, and you see the stream of souls coming in, adding to it as it just gets faster and faster, like this big maelstrom above Sav. But as that happens, Sav looks around, sees all the mirrors shattered, and you see him kind of go, but he doesn't seem too worried.
Oh, this is such an inconvenience, guys.
Oh, fuck, I have to remake those mirrors! God.
God damn it, I gotta get all the silver and the sand, and it's all bullshit.
You know what's really inconvenient is that literally just before my turn, Taiylor just shattered all of my fucking plans. All of them are gone.
Sorry. Do you need me to
the whole
Do you need me
Siblings.
to
Blake,
It's fine.
Blake
I will
will
figure
start
it
a
out.
support group it'll be me and you. We'll start a support group.
I
my
pretty
God.
much I fucked up all of your plans. at some
We didn't
point.
get to do what we wanted to in the battle against Sav support
Right?
group.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The anti-Taiylor support group.
So wait, the whole spilesha is just
The force field holding the souls in just disappears.
and so there are just souls floating around then? Or?
They are spiraling around Sav in like a Saturn ring style orbit.
Okay.
So to give you guys some scale, because I think it doesn't hit as well if you can't see it, the ring of souls spans about that area.
Great.
Oh, wow.
But it is a fair distance above Sav. So sort
that
of
actually makes me
within
feel better.
These channels.
So is Sav just floating there then?
Yes, he is. He continues to hover where he was. But directly beneath him, you guys also watch cracks form across the ice, and chunks begin falling into nothing. And the cracks start webbing outward to about the edge of this soul field. So this sort of internal area here, the floor is starting to go away. Just FYI. Oh boy.
Love that.
What area?
Within the ring of
The
souls.
inner ring.
Okay,
That's why I gave you the purple lines here.
gotcha.
But yeah, that'll bring us
it's a good time to have wings.
right? That'll bring us to Kit and Noah.
Okay. So, first question, because it's not on my character sheet, but I'm pretty sure he has it. Kit has the bind shape changer, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. First thing he's going to do is he is going to point at Noah. If Kit is, and he is going to cast bind shape changer on the residuum crystal in Noah's chest, bringing it one spell slot before it explodes.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh! Okay.
Okay.
Are we going full
That's-
kamikaze tiefling?
He might. So
Oh my
that's
God.
that's his first action.
So excited.
Because he's hasted. Then he's going to use his movement and move 60 feet. He can get right here. And he is going to use his bonus action. If Kit's bonus action is going to be summon fire elementals.
Woo!
As a bonus action, Ifrit magically summons 2 fire elementals. They appear in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of Ifrit, so I'm going to try to get them as close to Sav as I can.
How far away can they be?
60 feet.
60. Let's see if this spreads. How big are they?
Oh shit, they can almost get right on top of him. Fire elementals are challenge rating 5, large.
Okay, so let me adjust them. I knew you were going to do this. I had these things on ready. It's It's because anytime you have a fucking druid on the field, they summon extra things.
Noah loved to summon fire elementals. He did it all the time.
Alright, there we go. So those are pretty close to him.
Yeah. This one fire elemental, the upper one, can I move him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna duck him down a little bit so that he doesn't get caught in one of... No, they're immune to fire damage, aren't they? Yeah, never mind, it doesn't matter. Alright. As Ifrit's second action, and the only thing he has left, he does regain his legendary actions. He is going to cast Firestorm. It is 100 feet of 10-foot cubes. He's going to do them in a straight line so that they catch both Alarka and Sav at the same time.
Nice. Do they stay, or is it just an instant?
It's one action, it's instant, and anything that is flammable ignites.
Okay, they don't stick around.
Yeah.
Okay.
They both need to make dexterity saving throws.
What? Oh, fuck you. Okay. I don't know what your DC is, but they both failed.
Do they really? It's 17.
I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Ben strikes again.
So they're gonna take 7. They're gonna take 7d10 of fire damage.
This is what always happens. I'm like having a good time, and I'm like, okay, cool. This is kind of balanced. Like I'm feeling good, and then I start rolling like shit.
Yeah.
I love my dice. They tell a story.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is not amazing. 16.
It took us an hour and a half to almost go through one round of combat.
Yeah, it took us 2 hours last time.
Yeah.
They take 31 points of fire damage.
Doubled to 62.
Yep. And that's the end of Ifrit's turn, but immediately after, I'm going to let both the fire elementals go. So the fire elementals are both going to converge on Sav.
Okay.
And let's see, what actions do they have? God. Main attack, 5 days, 5 days. Okay, when first enters a creature's space, that creature must take 1d10 of fire damage. So Sav takes 6 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's just for one of them. And then 2 on the other one, so double 8 to 16. And then they're both going to take a touch attack against him. So the first one is going to be, not great, a 12 to hit.
It doesn't hit Sav.
Oh, God. And the second one is only an 8 to hit. Fuck.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Anything else?
They shed bright light. They're susceptible to water, not that matters. And every turn that they start, they take another d10 of fire damage. So okay. And then yeah, go ahead.
No,
I still have Noah
first.
to do, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. So let me resolve Kit's things.
Okay.
So attacking Ilarka, you see no effect to the souls around.
Okay, good.
It damages specifically Ilarka, and you see the fire like eats into him, almost like it's acidic to him, and it like burns away part of his armor, and the edges are left like pockmarked. And you hear him like he doesn't scream, but there's like an exhale of breath that's like shock, and he looks down and he looks over and he sees Ifkit, and you see his eyes narrow and then widen with recognition, and you see his full attention turn to Kit. Every bit of damage that is done to Sav, he is completely flawless still. You see little pockets of souls dissolve away around him, and he is left untouched.
What the fuck are we supposed to do? We already destroyed the fucking mirror, so what are we doing?
I have an
The
idea on
souls are
something.
his.
I have an idea on something we could do to remove a good chunk of them, but it's gonna kill one of us.
The as you see these bits of, since you guys are asking the question, as you see these pockets of souls dissolve away, you start to notice that the edges of this ring are like pulling further outward, like the souls are trying to gather enough momentum, like they're trying to escape the what's that thing called in a black hole?
The gravity well?
They're trying to escape the event horizon. And you see that as you attack Sav, more of them start to spread out further, and some of them start to shoot off in different directions.
Okay.
So you can gather from this that what is happening is, yes, you are damaging souls, you're destroying souls, but it's also weakening Sav's hold on them. And as he looks up and sees these souls shoot off in different directions, they like hit the walls of the vault and they can't escape because there's no opening, but they are away from him. And it seems like the souls that came to you guys are the ones that started the charge. That'll bring us to Noah.
Yeah. Question.
Yeah.
Can Noah use his movement, cast fly, and then use his fly speed, or can he just use the fly speed?
Koop, help me.
Say that again?
Can Noah move his full movement, cast fly, and then take the additional 60 feet on fly, or can you not stack that movement on the first time?
That is a really, really good idea. Let me see.
Jeremy Crawford,
using
give me
different
a call.
speeds. If you have more than one speed, such as your walking speed and flying speed, you can switch back and forth between your speeds during your move. Whenever you switch, subtract the distance you've already moved from your new speed.
Okay. All right. So in that case, it wouldn't matter what I do, because it would still be 60 either way. So Noah, as a bonus action, is going to hit the button on his chest and the wings come out. And he is going to shoot forward. Yeah. He's going to shoot forward 60 feet. Okay. And one more. Right there.
As you move through the field of souls, even though you're a fair ways under it, another soul shoots out of the group and clings to you, and you see the face of Jasper.
Oh, I have Jasper.
Baby.
Okay. If so, I still want to use my action for something else, but while I'm flying over, can I look down into that void? Can I see anything?
You don't have to roll for it. It is a void. There are no stars. It is just black.
Okay. Does it feel like it's pulling me? Like it has gravity?
No. It's just kind of a hole in the floor at the moment.
Okay. Cool. And then as my action, I'm going to... let me double check it because the thing is gone, so I just want to make sure that this is still helpful. At the end of your turn. Man, no, that's concentration. Okay. As my action, I also, Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound apparently is not something that follows you. I didn't realize that, so that shit's gone. It's been gone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Blink on myself.
Nice.
And that's the end of my turn, so that's a 17, so I vanish into the ethereal plane.
Yep. I'll give you a little marker. You're a ninja now.
Yes.
Alright. That'll bring us to Jasper. He's dead. Wait, Soul Jasper's on the field now.
Yeah.
Ben, take an inspiration.
I already have one.
Add another one.
What can you inspiration are like luck points, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can re-roll a thing
Stick his
with them.
soul in his mouth.
Weird.
Bring him back.
Oh my god. Just
At the end
Stomping it
of the
in.
initiative order is the spylsha itself. Even though the structure and the mirrors are gone, I'm going to call this the soul's turn.
Sorry, not to interrupt you, but at the end of Noah's turn, if Kit takes another legendary action, because he knows he's not going to be around for much longer, he is going to point.
Don't you love the idea of two like titanic creatures fighting each other that are like the other's greatest damage? Like this is gonna be fun.
He is going to point a finger at the clawed finger at Alarka, and he's going to use all of his legendary actions to cast Fireball.
I love the idea that Kit just goes.
Yeah. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, Taiylor froze.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
God damn it!
Uh-oh.
We can still hear him.
We can hear you.
Hello. I rolled a 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Full damage then.
Fuck it.
What
Okay.
level
Sorry.
fireball is this?
It's just a regular 3rd level one.
Ah.
So that's going to be...
So it's more like a
14,
6 because he's
15.
vulnerable to fire.
Oh my god, so many ones.
Ooh.
24 points of fire damage.
Double to 48.
Who are you shooting this at? Ilarka?
Alarka, yeah.
Okay.
And that's the whole legendary action. That's all of them.
That ghost-faced Return of the King looking bitch.
Right?
Yeah.
He does. But yeah, you fire off this fireball at him, and it strikes him like directly center mass, and you see him like fold over the impact, and he is going to retaliate with a legendary action of his own.
Okay. I love this kaiju battle that's
Right?
happening.
He like draws himself back up to his full height, which I think is makes him smaller than Ifkit at the moment, but he draws himself back up to his full height, and previously Ilarka, much like Sav, was very nonchalant about his fighting, where he just like used one hand for everything. But he fucking hates you. So he like puts his back in like everything into this spell that he summons up. I need you to make a dexterity.
I love that the moment he gets rid of Ifrit, Kit immediately becomes immune to all the damage he can do.
Right. Go ahead and make a dexterity save.
Okay. Where's my... Oh, whoops. I turned off my Ifrit by accident. I've got it. Dexterity. Oh, he uses the glass die. Natural 20.
Yeah, son.
Well, that'll negate the vulnerability, I guess. Okay.
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
Oh, well, technically I have advantage on that. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So, he is going to summon up basically a majorly juiced up, like Ilarka flavored ice storm. Bad flavor. Would not buy from Dippin' Dots. Summons it up, and he hits you with what would have been 80 points of cold damage.
Oh,
but then
that would have got rid of me.
But then gets reduced to 40.
Oh.
If it's still in.
It's looking a little roughy, guys.
He hits you with this, and he expects you to like go down and like revert back to Kit, but you don't. And he's pissed. You just see like his skeletal face, like he can barely emote, but you see like the edges of these withered lips like pull down, and he like grits his teeth. But yeah, you have his attention.
I have a feeling that Kit Ifrit just like does that thing where he like lifts his head up and just starts laughing, like as he's looking at a deep guttural. Yeah.
It's like there is a Final Fantasy boss that like has a really deep laugh that I love, and I can't fucking remember who it is. Exactly.
Exactly. He sounds like the Cave of Wonders.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking rock golem laughing. But anyway, back to the Spalsha and the souls. As they come to basically their turn to actually make a difference and do something now that they're free of the Spalsha, you see the maelstrom of souls all sort of pull in one direction, and not all of them can escape this like event horizon pull of Sav, but some of them can, and we're gonna find out how much of the mass can. Let's see. I've got 4 of you, so let's see what happens. Ash, I'm gonna let you roll to see how much of the mass gets to do their thing.
No.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Okay. Scared. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. 44.
Okay.
Not great.
So a little under half. Basically the western half of this maelstrom manages to pull away from the hold of Sav just long enough to strike out, and they can't hit Sav himself. They can't pull inward far enough. He's holding them in this spiral. But Ilarka's standing right in the middle of it. So you watch as all the souls that pass him divert downward to try to hit him, and you see like an avalanche of these little, like mostly white, but many of them are tinted different colors, souls just rush over him like an avalanche or a tidal wave. And probably if Kit has the best angle to see what happens, as each soul hits him, it tears away a tiny piece of him and like sends it flying.
The power of friendship strikes again.
Yeah!
It's like Return of the King again, when the ghost army is like a bunch of ants running over the elephants.
It's like Ilarka was inspired by Lord of the Rings.
He does look like the High Witch King Angmar.
Yeah.
You said you got a 44?
Yeah.
Okay.
They each do 1 damage.
No.
That'd be fun. No, there's like levels of percentage, and each level gets additional damage. So a little over half would be 10, or a little under half would be 10. They're in the right bracket. So that will be 70. What kind of damage would this be?
Soul damage.
Probably radiant damage.
Oh, yeah.
Which means Ilarka's weak to it. Which means it's 140 damage. Leave it to Ash to do it again. I
mean,
I might have
fair.
shot myself in the foot on accident.
I took 140 damage. It's about time someone else took 140.
In that case, Ilarka's sitting. Okay. Yeah, you watch the tidal wave of souls wash over him, and as they pull away, like his entire outer like carapace of steel and bone armor is shredded and just falls to pieces around him, and that like spiky crown he wears goes scattering across the ice, leaving a very emaciated wraith lich behind that's just like blue and black with like rags hanging off of him. And for the first time in 300 years, Ilarka is afraid. He doesn't look good. Alright, that'll be the end of the souls. That'll bring us back to the top of the round, but it's been 2 fucking hours, so we're gonna take a break.
Also, one question before we go to break.
Mm-hmm.
How is everyone looking?
Fine.
I'm okay.
Noah has not taken damage, and Kit technically has not taken damage.
Yeah,
Walter, when did Walter?
Christmas took
Walter
a hit.
took a little bit of damage.
Christmas took a big hit before he polymorphed.
Oh, I completely just lied to you. Noah is 60 points down, and Kit is 100 points down.
Okay.
Jasper's dead.
Yeah. I can't do anything about... Well, I could potentially do something about that, but I'm not going to.
And Ulgar looks okay. He doesn't seem to be bothered. Sav, untouched. Ilarka, about to die.
Break time.
Who's up next?
Sala and Christmas start off, followed by Ulgar, followed by Walter and Magda.
Okay.
But yeah, let's jump on break since we're just about to hit 1 o'clock. We'll be back. Since we're going to break a little early, let's call it 15 minutes because I'm starving and I need food.
Same.
Okay. All right. We'll see you back at 1:10.
See you soon.
Bye. All right, let's do this.
Oh, wow.
All jacked up on good street food. Yeah. All right. So, we are at the top of the list. Sala and Christmas.
Okay.
Followed by Ulgar, followed by Walter and Magda. So be ready.
Right.
Can I tell that Kit has Marin?
Yes. You would know. I imagine... Well, hold on. Let me ask this. Does anybody else share who they got over telepathic bond?
Oh, I'm asking under the assumption that they didn't share. That said, would Christmas know that Kit has Marin?
You wouldn't know who he has.
Okay. Even with his
You could
connection
probably
through the
make
Ace
an
of Spades and stuff like that, he wouldn't be able to tell.
Nope.
You could probably make an educated guess.
That's gonna be... That was my next guess, was the educated
Kit just got a lot of souls, so yeah, you could guess Marin is in the group, but it's not clear.
Okay. I'm still gonna assume... like, that's the assumption that Christmas has, is if that... Seeing the group of souls go to Kit and knowing the people... Like, he's able to put 2 and 2 together for the most part. I got Gwyn. That's someone incredibly important to me who's gone. So, I'm going to break concentration, which does not require an action. Let me just double check I just realized that there's wording on the spell that I had to double check before I did this. How big is Foostrak right now?
Large.
Large.
You large boy.
Fuck.
Tits.
Bitch.
Penis.
If I could, I'd be going over there and fist fighting Ilarka right now.
Yeah. The problem is when you're large, none of our spells that teleport can bring you with. Because it only works on creatures that are our size or smaller.
I don't feel like that makes sense.
I'm going to start by grabbing... It's the wording of the spell. Dimension Door. Yep. Your size or smaller. I'm going to start by grabbing Foostrak and using my first action via haste to dash, which is going to let me move 160 feet. Which means that I get to put you... There is... a
void.
Yeah, so that's a void. I'm going to drop you off just outside of here after moving the 2 of us. And I guess Sala as well, since I'm big enough that I can do that. So, we'll put us here. I'm going to move you. Fuck, no, let go. Let him go! Okay, stream stuff real quick. As soon as I stop, I drop concentration, which doesn't cost an action, to drop polymorph. While I'm moving, I'm going to use telepathic bond to say to Kit, do you have Marin?
Yes.
Okay. I cast Dimension Door with my last remaining action to take me as Christmas now. I see me, I'll grab me. Right next to Kit. I'm going to reach out a hand. Not to Kit. I'm going to reach out a hand to Marin as I draw the Ace of Spades. Help me finish this.
Make a persuasion check.
Just
I can't be that high.
for funsies. I know it won't be that high, but I also know Taiylor, so I'm gonna add one of my because of how long these rounds of combat ask. I'm gonna use my second bardic inspiration of the day.
Oh, I wasn't sure if Kit could assist as like a reaction or something.
33.
Just be like, go, you
Marin.
dumb bitch.
Marin, is that acceptable?
Oh, 33?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Marin,
She would have needed like a 5.
I know. Marin, this sort of like, you know that in Overwatch, the robot character who has like the floating beads around him, it kind of looks like that on Kit, but one of them breaks off and flies out to Christmas and begins circling around your gun hand.
My Inuyasha necklace.
No.
And I'm gonna say, because it's true, a second one follows her, and Silas begins to just revolve around you. Because it's what he does.
That's adorable. Oh my god.
Anywhere Marin goes.
Oh my god. I had to live through 1,000 hours of them flirting.
It was only like
A couple hundred.
a couple hundred.
But it felt like.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
Ash and Taiylor for hours. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Yeah, that's all
You
it was.
loved it.
Yeah.
It was cute. And then Kit fucked with them all the time.
Yes.
What you doing, Koop?
Sala has... Oh my god, Sala has 45 feet of movement. Oh my god,
Yeah,
I've been
she
so
does.
stupid this whole time. I just need to get... Oh, that's not... I want to measure. I just want her to get far enough away from everyone that they're not in the range of her next spell. So we'll go right there. Playing 2 high-level spellcasters is so much.
It is.
And you tried playing 3.
She is going to use 45 feet of movement to get here.
Quick question, Koop. Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. Where's Sala's HP sitting at?
Sala is unharmed.
Okay.
Yep. She because she's been
She
saving
never
on
gets hurt.
Yeah, because she saves on her throws and they've all been dex saves, she doesn't take any damage from them. So she has that going for her. She is going to... Is that far enough away that I can get right next to... Gosh darn it, this stupid app. Work. Yeah, that's 30 feet. Bonus action, she's going to Misty Step. No, I'm sorry, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I've now remembered what I wanted to do with Sala's turn before the break. As a bonus action, Sala is going to use her Burgeoning Archfey abilities to cast Weapon of Reckoning on Overwatch. Is Yalarka still up?
Yep.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot Yalarka with Overwatch.
I love how the Yalarka is spreading like a
Oh.
disease.
Yalarka.
Oh no,
sorry.
not again.
26.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Now this, you said does... If it was fire damage... No, hold on. What you said it...
The Overwatch and the Ace of Spades, regardless of damage that has already been doubled, then double all damage against Yalarka.
Okay, gotcha. So he's vulnerable, but also can be super vulnerabilized. Cool.
This particular vulnerability is specifically written to stack.
Okay, gotcha. So that is 3d10. Invulnerability is better than a crit, too, because...
Would Kit remember if Alarka absorbs cold damage or if he's immune to it?
He is immune to it.
Okay,
Actually,
never
no,
mind
I
then.
think he does absorb it.
Okay, yeah, super never mind then.
Yeah.
So that is 20 plus 10 radiant. So is he vulnerable to radiant?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so he takes 15 plus 5 is 20. So he takes 40 points of regular piercing damage from Overwatch.
Okay.
And then an additional 40 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes. I am going to burn...
Him.
Yes, him. Because, just because we're having fun. I am going to use one charge to do Raw Magic Soul. So, we're going to use the old Wild Magic table.
Okay, cool. Let me
God.
find the one that I made for this.
This could be good or bad.
Roll a D100, my friend. Overwatch has its own special Wild Magic table.
$60.
60.
The D10 was a 0, and for a second I was like, is that 70 or is it 60? But it's 60.
Okay. Designate one enemy other than Alarka.
Gee, I wonder.
I know there's only one other one, but in case you wanted to say Olgar.
It would be Sav. Yeah.
Okay. So in this case, how much damage have you dealt to Ilarka?
80.
80 total. Half of that is transferred to Sav. Not taken away from Ilarka, but Ilarka takes his full damage and then Sav takes half that.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, hold up.
What?
Hold up.
What?
Weapon of Reckoning. There's
Yeah.
more damage.
Oh shit, okay, yeah,
There's
do
more
that.
damage.
Do that.
Weapon of Reckoning is D8. I'm never playing a spellcaster ever again.
Yeah, next campaign you're like, fuck magic, I hate it. Which is literally kind of, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. An additional 30 points of damage to... Because I am assuming this gets doubled as well, since it's part of the weapon damage. So an additional 30 points of damage to Yalarka. That's after it's been doubled.
So 110 total.
Yep.
So Sav takes 55.
55.
How'd you like to kill Alarka?
Woo!
Yay! Again.
My girl got him a second time.
Yeah, no, for real. I meant, well, okay, there's a point of debate here that needs to be settled. Was the Ace of Spades, or was it Overwatch that killed Yalarka?
It was the Ace of Spades.
It was the Ace.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So Marin gets to deify her other gun now.
Yes, there you go. So I imagine what this looks like is it's like we zoom in on the inner mechanisms of the Overwatch as the trigger is pulled and the hammer strikes forward, hitting the back of the bullet casing. We watch as it's launched forward and explodes as the bullet comes out of the shell and flies forward. And it's like that end scene in Wanted, where we just watch the bullet travel, like missing souls along the way. As Kit like rears back, it just barely grazes one of his horns, and then just hits Yalarka right in the middle of his forehead, and then his head just erupts with radiant energy.
And
There's like a little mini shockwave inside his head from the extra force damage.
Let me take over from there because there's some other fun stuff that happens.
Yeah.
So the bullet strikes, and the back of Alarka's head, just the entire backside, and his head like crumples and collapses, and a headless body is left standing for a moment as the muscles are still like holding it, what little muscle there is. And as the body staggers back a step, you see across the chest several symbols light up all across it. And you recognize symbols of the Titans as they light up and glow and start to burn further into the body. This almost mirrors what happened to Ozdala when Anzir reached out to strike her. But you see all of the Titans symbols, like the crashing waves of Taldanos, the lightning cloud of Anzir, the dying rose of Gyalar Huron, the dying rose of Firin, and the vine-wrapped skull of Gyalar Huron, and so on, just burn into this body. And Kit, you will feel more than hear Nyx react. And you will all see Vesper immediately turn and look at Ilarka. And the souls of the Obsidian Collective like burst off of the people that they're attached to, and they fly following the trajectory of the bullet, and they strike the body. And there is a blinding flash as all of these forces collide at once. And much like the destruction of Sauron's tower, Ilarka's body turns to stone in an instant, like icy stone, and then shatters sideways with just a shockwave. And you watch as left behind where he stood, there is this cracked, just destroyed blue orb left. And all of the Obsidian Collective souls converge on it and smash it to pieces as Ilarka is destroyed.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Hey.
Yeah, he hasn't had time to recover very much.
No.
So.
Nope. You killed him twice. He's dead.
Hell yeah.
The Horseman of Death is gone.
He's dead.
Oh, that bodes well.
Yeah.
Delete him off.
It'll be fine.
Sala reloads.
I'm sure there's no major consequences to killing a god.
Sala finishes, and without dropping the gun from her shoulder, she's and it's just ready again. No, like pure cold. But in doing that, you don't see anything strange come over Vesper necessarily, but you do see Ulgar still staring at that spot where Ilarka stood. And Magda, you get the closest up view of this as you see his body start to fill out. His muscle returns. He grows taller, and he turns into a living flesh Goliath. And he pulls his hood back and reveals just like all the muscles and veins in his neck. You see the tattoos that were on him. They begin to expand and more designs appear, like the ones he had in life. And he sort of casts the cloak aside to reveal he's wearing this simple, like, ragged tunic and trousers. And you see he was a wraith, so like the bottom part of him wasn't really there. It was ethereal. His full body appears. And he sort of lands on his feet, and he looks down at himself, and you see his arms covered with not necessarily like a runic spell book, but like something more primeval than that. Like what was there before runes were invented, just like these spirals and patterns. And you see him like flex his arms and clench his hands, and these symbols light up. And he looks up at Sav, who is now staring at him. And there's a moment of the two of them being like, what's gonna happen next? Because some shit has just changed.
Oh no. Well, we found where those pieces of his soul were resting.
Yeah, but that'll bring us then to Ulgar. It's his turn. Yay! Okay.
Yeah. And of course, like, if these had been broken anywhere else, it might have been okay, but the staff is literally in the room. So he just immediately.
Can I really quick look down at the staff, and has it changed at all?
It's still with you. It's still there. It doesn't appear to have changed physically at all. It still glows ever so slightly.
Okay.
Yeah. But as his turn begins, Ulgar turns his back on Sob and faces you, Magda.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to take a couple steps towards you.
It was nice knowing you, Ash.
And he looks down at the core staff.
No, I'm hovering above him because I.
Oh, you're flying. Okay, yeah. He looks up at you, and he reaches a hand out, and he says, "If you wouldn't mind, you may respond."
You may respond to this message.
Yeah.
I know you're talking to me.
Let's see how this plays out first.
Want help or not?
Let's see how this plays out first.
You can see how it plays out. And he just crosses his arms and doesn't do anything.
Oh my god.
But that'll end his turn. Well, if you don't do anything, he's going to hold an action.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
You just roll insight?
No.
No, I think
I just rolled to see
did
what she's gonna do.
Yeah. And you didn't like the answer.
Uh-huh, you did not like the answer.
That typically means you know what you want to do.
Well, there's a thing, is that
I
people
don't know.
toss a coin because in the moment before the coin lands, they realize what they want to do, and the actual coin toss doesn't matter anymore. What are you going to do, Ash? You got 6 seconds.
Magda spends 6 seconds thinking.
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. So he crosses his arms, and he holds an action.
That fucking brat.
It's his soul! But anyway, that'll bring us to Walter and Magda, followed by Sav, and Ilarka's off the thing.
Okay, well, Magda. I had a plan, and now I don't know if it's gonna happen because fucking he's pitching a bitch fit.
You literally have his thing. It's his. He made it.
Wonderful.
Well, then he should have kept it.
He did!
If he isn't going to take care of his
No.
toys, he doesn't get to have the toys anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh my
He did take care of it,
The
and
story
then
of
fucking
Atlaran
Sanka killed
Campaign
him.
1.
Yeah.
Sanka killed him, and I mean, he's a ghost. He couldn't hold on to it anymore.
Okay. As bonus action, I'm going to activate my hair rune.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to fly 100, or not 100, I'm going to fly 90 feet. So right there.
Into the souls.
Wham. And that should get me in range.
Are you above, in, or under the Ring of Souls?
Under.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, I'm going to, yell behind me and say, I still want your help. We'll talk about it afterwards, what we want to do, but for right now, let's, give me a hand here. And I want to cast with the core Elemental Monstrosity.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to spend 4 charges to do a 4th level fireball.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check.
That is, well, I have bad persuasion. 14.
14. No.
Can I do a lucky?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try it again. That was worse. Cool.
You want to spend another lucky?
No.
Yeah. You can still do it. You can cast your thing because you have control of the core, but you will have no help from Ulgar.
Okay, so does that mean I don't understand then.
So, when you ask Ulgar for help, you're asking him to help you beyond what the core does.
Okay.
The core still works. So if you want to do your elemental monstrosity and then use universal amplifier on top of it or whatever, you still can. But Ulgar will not help you.
Okay.
You are in control of his soul.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna cast 4th level fireball then.
Okay. Do you want to add on the universal amplifier?
Well, I already tried and he's not gonna do it.
No, it's part of the staff's thing. Ulgar is separate from what the core can do.
Uh-huh.
The core still works. All of it.
Okay. So he doesn't depend on whether or not I use the amplifier?
No, his help would be an additional thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll put the amplifier on.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so I'll roll.
I'm not sure what the save would be on that then, because I don't have a spell cast.
Fireball is a dexterity save. I have all the DCs and stuff on my end, so you're good.
Okay.
Dexterity save. You're casting this on
At 4th level.
4th level. Okay. Alright, so you are going to roll
96.
96.
This is Walter.
No,
this
this is
is
Magda.
using the core.
Oh, okay.
So 5, 11, was 11 plus 9 is 20. Oh my god, I'm stupid. 29, and then 32 fire damage.
32 doubled to 64, and then we have the amplifier.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna amplify damage, so it's actually.
Man, you could just chuck the core into that void at the end of this.
I'm sure
that won't go
nothing,
poorly.
Yeah, nothing terrible will happen from that.
I literally,
shit.
I told Koop earlier that I was tempted to put a bag of holding into a bag of holding during this fight.
Oh my god.
What was the damage? I'm sorry.
32.
32 doubled to 64. I almost rolled 100%. So instead of 64, you are going to deal 126 fire damage total.
Damn.
Just
Cool.
doing all the Marin things. And in that case, Lark is off the board. Need to get rid of him. Okay, cool. We've reached a threshold.
Oh no.
So-
Finally.
As you hit Sav, and the 2 fire elementals are left untouched because I believe they're completely immune to fire.
They are.
You hit Sav, and you see several pockets of souls just turn to ashes and sort of drift down out of the spiral. But at this point, there are a lot of things happening that have weakened Sav's hold on this maelstrom of souls. And you see the edges of this spiral finally break loose. There's only like a thin ring still around him. And for the first time, you see him, like, as the smoke clears, you see him reach up, and there's this blistered burn on the side of his face. And he looks out at you, and for the first time, all that cockiness disappears, and he stares at you between shock and murder. You have his attention.
Oh no, it's shorter.
And because of that, he's going to use a legendary action. He reaches up and he snags one of the souls that are still spiraling around him. And this one, he doesn't do anything fancy. There's no showboating. He just baseball chucks it at you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Ooh. Okay. 30.
30. Jesus.
Mhm.
All right. Damn.
I have a plus 15 to dexterity.
I know.
Plus 15.
I keep forgetting you're a dex-based blood hunter. Hold on one second. Thingy here. I wish I was faster on the draw with this shit, but there's just so much.
High level D&D is arduous.
Mm-hmm. So he throws this at you, and you see as it comes doing this, as it spins toward you, you see the edges of it, just spikes of ice elongate off of it, but the ice doesn't hold up. And as it gets closer, you see those ice spikes are replaced by these blackened little spikes that come out of it. And when it hits you, this is a saving throw. As it gets close to you, just before impact, it shatters around you. And you are gonna I need more dice. So this would have been 120 damage, reduced to 60 necrotic damage.
Okay. Oh, Walter still has to go. That's right. Frick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Walter.
And you can't be frightened, so the other effect of this thing doesn't work.
Yep.
So,
Feast.
Ash, don't forget where you had that arrow, there's a void there now.
Oh, yeah. So wait, this whole
Walter just
circle...
yeets himself.
Yeah.
The inner circle here, within the Spiral of Souls, the floor is cracking and parts of it are starting to fall through. Where Noah's standing is still okay.
Okay.
I'm
but yeah,
flying
a lot
anyway.
of so never mind, it wouldn't even matter. But yeah, almost all of the floor beneath this big orb that was the Spilesha, almost all the floor has fallen in at this point. It is slowly spreading outward.
Well, I'm just gonna stand where I'm pretty sure it's okay.
Yeah, let me put an additional circle down.
How far away am I from here now? Okay. So I think Walter is just kind of upsetty at this point.
He should
He got his wife back.
Well, yeah.
Sure.
Yikes.
So I'm going to have him cast Fireball at 8th level.
Okay.
So he's got to make that dex save.
He's going to use a legendary resistance.
No, he doesn't.
Cancelled. All right, so he fails.
Cool.
Go, Walter.
Ash, this is such a small, insignificant thing, but just a reminder that he has Hexblade's Curse on. So whatever you do, just add 3 to it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. You know what? I am going to use the digital dice for this one because it's
Probably
just
good.
absurd.
I've only been
Clack, clack, clack,
physically rolling single dice. I've been using a dice roller for everything else.
I think when I hit 10, I'm kind of I'm done. So that's 54 doubled. So
Plus 3.
108.
plus 3.
111.
Yeah. And then for...
Oh, I
does
saw
he
it
want to
recognized.
do for bonus action? Can he do for bonus action? I guess.
Did you say
no?
boneless action?
Technically,
Yeah,
so technically
he
it'd
goes
it'd be
invertebrate and
114,
just
not
flops.
111. It'd be 114 because you got to double the
Okay.
3.
Ah,
Oh,
14. Fire damage. No, I don't think there's really any other bonus actions that he can do, so... There it be.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Yep.
It do be that way sometimes.
Yep.
It do. Yeah, he doesn't really have much in the way of bonus actions. Alright, well, that is a big
That
old
was-
honking chunk of damage.
That was his 1/8 level spell slot, so...
Yeah. But as that fireball streaks out and strikes Sav, there is another just blinding flash as it hits him. And the fire elementals around him are just loving it. Like, it's like going to the spa. But for him,
Like, yeah!
as the second one strikes, it like burns away like an entire sleeve and like part of his tunic. And you finally see, because we have crossed another threshold,
Oh,
the
jeez.
ring
Wow, that
of
was quick.
souls, the
Yeah.
maelstrom of souls collapses and all the souls go shooting outward. And they're kind of now, what they're doing now is almost like fireflies. They're clinging to the walls and ceiling to be as far away from Sav as they can. But a few handfuls of brave little souls start coming down and attaching themselves to you guys.
Oh,
Big
And-
little toasters.
little
And
buddy.
you guys don't recognize most of them, but some of them you do. You recognize amongst them Christmas, Orson Parrish is among them. You recognize some just like GWC members who died in fights around or near you guys. You recognize just regular people from different places you've traveled who are aware of who you are.
A 14-year-old monk.
No, he's still alive. He survived.
Yeah.
I feel like his name is Tynan. Sounds like a good name for a bitchy teenager.
Yeah.
Also, name of the dude who made RimWorld, but you know. As these little clusters of souls come and attach to you guys, the Kit is the one who is surrounded by the most, because the most people know who you are. And none of them cling to Olga.
Wow, I wonder why.
There's
But
bullshit.
Sala and Christmas, you guys also both like, if Kit has the most, you guys are in second and third because you have this
Crows on crows
energy.
on crows on crows.
Yeah, you have this energy about you essentially that is not only Archfey, but the Obsidian Collective, the recognizable weapons, and these just like almost like little layers of these souls gather around you. That'll bring us to Sav's turn. Sav,
He immediately takes 10 points of fire damage for being near those things.
he do, and it burns away a little more of his tunic.
I didn't double it, so
Oh, okay.
so 20, I guess.
But this time, as the damage hits him, you don't see any souls fade away. They're all removed from his control. They're still there. He can still reach them. But at the moment, he doesn't seem to be able to channel damage away from himself. But as he reaches his turn and he's like trying to get away from these two fire elementals that previously he didn't give a fuck about, he looks around and you see like his movements are quick, like he's nervous, and he turns, looks toward Magda and then at Olgar, and you see a look pass between them, like Sav trying to see like, is there anything I can do with him here? But Sav takes one last look over the field and he pulls his arms in and he drops down into the void.
Regular Sav is not coming back out of that void, guys.
Nope.
Okay.
That his whole turn?
It is. So for the moment, we're going to suspend combat order. You guys have a very short period to do, let's say, an action each. You can move anywhere you want, but you can also do an action.
I'm slurping down a potion of superior healing.
Okay. Foostrak, what are you doing?
I'm gonna drink a growth potion, I
God.
guess.
Nice.
Sala is going to dash to move 90 feet to be next to Chris. And Christmas is going to spend his action shaking off losing haste and dealing with being exhausted for a turn. Because Sala switched from haste to Weapon of Reckoning.
I did move Foostrak forward as well.
Okay. Let me also designate where the level of the void here.
Yeah, please.
That way nobody falls in accidentally.
Just, we all accidentally chuck ourselves into the void. It's fine.
Actually,
While
for
I'm-
funsies, let me- yeah, what's up?
While I'm doing this, is Olgar looped in on the telepathic bond?
I
No.
don't believe so.
No. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on.
I'd like to fly back over to him, like, just a little ways. And just say, like, what are you gonna do if I give this back to you?
Hold on.
I'm gonna stop pouting in the corner.
Bitch.
Taiylor, is it one action or one turn?
We can call it a turn. It
Okay.
kind of just
Okay.
freeform. But yeah, Magda, as you approach Olgar, he's still standing there, holding his action.
Sala's going to re-haste Christmas then.
Gotcha. Olgar looks at you, Magda, and he says, "What will I do if you give it back? I'll be whole again, and much more capable."
Okay, so, like, I'm
Stuff like
reasoning this in my head, not out loud. He isn't going to be as powerful as he was because all of the other staves have been taken away from him.
He would be himself again, because
Yes.
the core is his soul,
Yeah.
but he would not have the tools he once had.
Yeah.
There's also no telling what he could do with the Lycari, though. Because they are and are not the staves anymore.
So, Ash, the one thing that you know about Ilarka is that at the point he was before the Heidelin staves, he was strong enough to take on a Titan, which then gave him the power he needed to start forging the staves.
Yeah, but then what happens after Sav's dead?
You don't
is
know.
my-
Nobody
We have our
knows.
BBEG for campaign 3.
Ah!
No, I'm going to try not to repeat myself.
That's Sav's job.
Yeah.
Quickly over telepathic bond, I'm like, he wants the staff back. What do I do?
Is he going to help us?
It seems like it. He hates him.
Then we take care of one asshole at a time. Give him the stave.
I say over the telepathic bond to Magda, because I know a bit about the damage that Olgar did.
Kit would.
What, are you talking as
What do you
Kit or no?
Oh, as Noah. I'm sorry. Well, no, Kit
what do
would
you
know
mean by-
too. So
what do you mean?
Kit would, over the telepathic bond, Kit would say, absolutely do not give him that staff. And Noah would add on the other side to say, if we need to get rid of it, or I'm sorry, if we need to get rid of it, all you have to do is get close to me.
What?
And I can make it disappear.
Well, he's not going to be any help without it.
I think we're doing fine.
He's
He's going to be dust in a minute.
Don't say that.
Is this a long enough conversation that I can take an additional turn?
Foostrak, what do you think?
I don't care.
Buddy.
Foostrak
He is so pissed off.
Cool. I'll look at Olgar and I'll be like, if you fucking stab us in the back, I will haunt you in this life, in the next life, and whatever the fuck comes after.
Does
And I'll hand
Foostrak
it
lose
out
his
to him.
rage?
Not the Hail Mary rage,
Okay.
but keep
I'll-
track of the number of turns.
Yeah,
I'll
because
hand-
at this point we're at like 3 turns.
Yes.
I'll hand the core over to him.
You know that moment in The Princess and the Frog where the prince shakes the doctor's hand and he's like, yes, boom, boom, boom. But that's what I have going through my head.
Great. Wonderful.
It's not the
Oh,
moment in
cool.
Shrek where Shrek and Fiona kiss at the wedding and she turns into an ogre again.
No, Olgar's already ugly enough. But
Wow.
yeah, you handed over this faceted quartz crystal, and he reaches out and so gently he takes it in both of his hands and he brings it toward himself. And you watch as he looks down on this like it's his own child, like a newborn. And he sighs and he pushes it into his chest, and you hear the crack of bone as he forces it through his own skeleton. But when he pulls his hands away, there's no blood, no wound, nothing. And you watch him grow
Bless
another
you.
2 feet before you. You hear his bones crack as they settle into new places. And he takes a deep breath, and like his rib cage expands and his muscle completely refines into a full, perfect living being. No scars, nothing except the ink on his skin. And you watch these silvery threads come out over his shoulders and cross over his chest and cross back and forth across his whole body as he begins summoning a woven metallic suit around himself that, you know how the elves in Lord of the Rings have that like woven style armor? This is what starts to appear on him in varying like autumnal shades. And then they fade and in a gradient out to sort of wintry white on his hands and fade into gold at his feet. And around his neck, there is a ring of jade. Like each of the seasons, each of the elements is represented in this suit. But the center of it, across his torso, is this gleaming bronze. And he reaches out a hand, just an open hand into the air, and he clenches his fist, and out from it, just in both directions, expands a pure crystal rod, almost exactly like the staff form of the core, but this time the light in the center that goes end to end and back is constantly flickering through different colors. And you see the full emergence of the demigod lich, Ulgar Heidelin, in the form he was in the days that he controlled Sanka, in the days that he fought Tal Dunost and stole multiple titans' power from her. And he looks down at are you still hovering in the air, or are you standing in front of him?
No, I'm still hovering.
So he looks up at you, and you see this brilliant, almost handsome smile, and he gives you a deep bow. And he starts running, and he chucks himself into the void.
We
And
can
he
go home
disappears
now,
from
right?
sight.
Taiylor, I have a very important question for you.
Yeah?
Do we level up?
No. Nope.
Right now.
It wouldn't matter if you did.
Probably not, yeah.
I would say as Kit sees this happen, knowing how bad this is, because he spent a lot of time talking to Tal Dunost and probably has heard everything, Ifrit leaps into the void after him.
There he goes. What's everybody else doing?
Oh, I never did anything with Vesper.
Noah took a couple of potions. And he is going to take out. How many turns is this? 3?
2.
2. Okay. He's going to. Both of those were bonus actions, so he's going to take out the 3 dynamite that he has. He's going to kind of lash them together. Use one of his actions to kind of lash them together into a single object. And then I'm going to have him follow Kit into the void as well.
Okay.
And he's been blinking in and out this whole time. He is currently on the ethereal plane.
All right.
Oh god.
Hold on. I need to grab the new map.
Do we all have to swan dive down there? Is that what we're doing? Is this happening?
I don't know. Is that
Can
what
we
you guys
still
do?
hear Magda over the telepathic bond?
Telepathic bond, yeah.
Once we go through the void?
Those does telepathic bond extend over?
I think it. Let me double check. It might be. This is one of those spells that only shows up under the spell level that it's cast at instead of. Physically looking for the duration, whether or not they have a common language, which is possible over any distance, though it can't extend to other planes of existence.
So no, you would not be able to hear the people who jump into the void.
Okay.
But
We're
they
done.
would be able to hear each other in the void.
Then
Yeah.
I ask everybody else who's still here. Are we just staying here or are we following? Because now we're splitting everybody up and I don't like that.
This
Well-
is your northern crater moment. Think carefully.
Well, I spent a long time on the map, and I would feel bad just letting it go, but yeah, I guess we're doing this. Fuck, neither of us can fly. Yeah, Sala and Christmas, I imagine, would they grab hands and jump into the void together.
Yay.
Sure, I can't fly either, but fuck it.
Jasper's dead. He can't come.
Sala
I'm
does have
gonna-
feather fall in case we all start falling.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
throw
I'm
these
gonna-
guys into the void too, just because. Active.
Yep.
Walter.
Well, I was gonna say, Walter's staying behind.
Yep. It's like, bye. I don't think he has
Bye.
feather fall, so.
Are the fire elementals coming?
Yeah. They move 60 feet per round, or 50 feet per round, so they move pretty quick.
Cool.
Bye, buddy. Hope you
Give
find
me-
your dad.
One moment.
Un momento, por favor.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, we're getting ready to see like a fucking Diablo boss.
Probably.
I know he's like a centipede with a dog head, but well, a dog skull. But
Okay, scoot them away because they're not actually here.
Are we going to start right back in the initiative order where we were?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
real glad this happened because I wasn't going to be able to do anything. I was just going to be like, hey guys.
You're gonna die soon, aren't you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Does your Hail Mary rage kill you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Once you hit 5 levels of exhaustion, I think you die.
Well, so the levels of exhaustion, if I remember correctly, they don't hit until after it's gone. But I could be wrong. So, because I didn't design it.
You get death saving throws, you just dead.
Let's
I'm not sure, honestly.
No.
Exhaustion. Number 1, disadvantage on ability checks. 2, speed halved. 3, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4, hit point maximum halved. 5, speed reduced to 0. 6, death.
Yep, no saves.
Ah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
I
let me
can
just
drop it
scoot you
at some
over.
point.
You
but
can. Just scoot you over here.
Right now, since it's been 3 turns, if you were to drop it, it'd be not great. Oh, this looks like something out of Elden Ring.
This is another one from Angela Maps. Thank you.
Thanks, Angela.
She makes gorgeous maps, and unfortunately, I haven't been able to use all of them that I wanted to, but that's okay. We'll save them for campaign 3. So all of you, as you descend into the void, there is a point where the momentum of falling goes away, and you don't feel like you're falling anymore as you just look up and you can see the blue light of the cavern, of the Vault of Souls fading away from you. There is a moment where when the momentum goes away, you feel like you're just floating in space. And then your feet land on something, and some of you have to kind of catch yourselves because you weren't ready for the ground to come up. And as you look up, your vision clears and you see you're within this cavern that the only way to describe it is as if the core of a star was hollowed out. And you see these fiery red collections of crystals everywhere that you can see some of them have like little like orbs floating around in them, almost like fireflies. You realize these are more souls, but they're bigger. And some of them have you could tell they have like a liquid core to them. And as you're looking at them, they're so alien to anything you've ever seen in Atlaran or any of the realms related to Atlaran that you've ever seen. And you do see the ones on this map, and some are bigger than others, but there is a distinctive, massive red glow behind a frozen waterfall that sits in front of you, and the stream trails off into darkness and more void space. Standing at the foot of the waterfall on a thin sheet of ice, as it is slowly melting away with the loss of Ilarka, Sav stands there looking burnt and beaten up. And you can see behind him this red glow is pulsing like fire, fire getting brighter and brighter in increments. And he looks at all of you. And you see him like swallow hard, and you see the look of fear. And we will resume combat as Sav begins not casting, but you see him start to draw back the one sleeve that's still there, and start to like tear away parts of his tunic, which reveals all this tattooing across his body. And you can see symbols are starting to light up all across his torso. But that will bring us to Vesper and Foostrak.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yep.
If Noah was able to fly, would he be able to push himself a little further forward since he was in the center of the void? He was trying to get close to Saab when he came down.
I'm gonna say... So I kind of just put you guys wherever. I'm gonna say you can position yourself anywhere in this dark area over here to the bottom left.
Is that for all of us or just him?
All of you.
Fire elementals as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Ignore Kit and the Deep Crow. They're just there for storage.
Ugh. God damn, I can just not get close enough.
Do you want me to move one of the fire
You can
elementals?
scoot yourself right there.
You're immune to him, so you could just like walk through him if you wanted.
Yeah, and he's friendly. You can be there.
Okay. Yeah, I would have to... Whoops. I'd have to be, like, right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Aha, you're providing cover for Sala.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go have Walter go down there.
Alright, Vesper and Foostrak.
Alright. So... Vesper is going to move right here. And... she's going to bonus action move her hunter's mark over to Sav.
Okay.
because it wasn't over. Ilarka hit 0 hit points. She can do that for free.
Yeah.
And then she's going to start launching some arrows at this sumbitch.
Okay.
The first one is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit. Yes, that'll hit.
Okay. $16 damage. Holy shit, I forgot how to math for that first one. Second one is a natural fucking 20.
Hell yeah, brother!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
No, I dropped the die.
Oh.
Now the nat 20 doesn't count.
Yep.
That is 24 damage for the second one. She moved it as her bonus action. She moved a little bit, and she fired the bow. She can't do anything else. Foostrak is going to obviously rush right up on this mofo and start hammering away on him. So let's get this out of the way. We're going to lucky that one for my last lucky. I'm going to assume that a 17 does not hit.
Nope.
Okay. And then second attack. That is very cocked. Unnatural 20?
Will not hit.
Yeah, I cannot roll today with
Sorry,
Foostrak.
bud. Alright, anything else?
I have my last attack, which comes out to be a 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. And then we're going to... Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Could I roll more ones?
Sure.
Could I roll any more ones?
So there's was wait, yes, it was 26, and then I'm going to use one of my superiority dice to goading attack him.
Bleh.
Meh.
Sorry, every time.
Another goddamned one.
No.
So that is a total of 27 damage.
Has it been doubled?
No, so it comes out to 54. And do I have a bonus action actually? Oh, I should probably click up all of my rages. There we go. For my bonus action, I am going to, for some godforsaken reason, second wind, because it never fucking works. Where is my D10? There it
Is
is.
that a Mary?
Yep.
Huh?
Is that a Mary?
All right, there we
Yeah,
go.
it's my Marie.
That'll give me
Electric sheep.
that'll
He's
give me
the
a little
Reaper.
bit more health. And that is going to end my turn.
Okay. Cool. Lair action no longer applies. You're not in their lair.
We're in their sub-basement.
Okay, so at this point, the souls that fled the Spalsha in the spiral remain in the vault. You guys don't know if you're still in the vault itself or somewhere else, but the ones that have attached themselves to you remain. They're still with you. But as we come around to what would be the lair turn, the souls detach themselves from you guys, and they all go flying past Sav through the frozen waterfall and disappear.
The ones that are attached to us.
Yeah. So
Great.
You guys no longer have any souls on you anymore. That'll bring us to Kit and Noah. And then, because Jasper and the Spile Show are no longer on the list, Solemn Christmas will be after that.
I'm gonna do something a little crazy.
Yeah, I love crazy.
Yeah.
We expect no difference.
Your brand of crazy is what makes this game what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna move both the fire elementals up here, and they're both going to take a swipe at him. 14 to hit, and a 22 to hit.
22 just hits.
Okay, perfect. So that is 2d10. Yes. Or is it 2d6? Sorry, it's 2d6 plus 3. Alright, that's going to be 13 points of fire damage, so double it to 26.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So that's their stuff. We're done with that.
Pause.
Oh, wait. If an elemental creature enters the hostile space and stops there... Oh, he also takes 2d10 fire damage, sorry.
Okay.
That's going to be... Oh my god. 11 times 2 is 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so pause there, because we've reached another thresh.
Woo!
At this point, as the fire elementals approach, Sav is like scanning over these symbols as they light up. They're going just a little too slow for his liking. And you can see him like digging his fingers into his own skin, trying to get them to go faster, especially as the elementals hit him. And he is going to use a legendary action. He does not have any souls on him at the moment, so he's going to resort to his last loadout in this form. In which case, I need the fire elementals and Foostrak to all make dexterity saves.
Can I see this effect?
Yes.
Cool.
Can I make a clarification real quick?
Yeah.
You said he does not have any souls on him at this time.
Except for Wolfe.
He does. Okay, gotcha. That's what I was curious about.
Sorry, forget it. She's still there. She's still fighting. She's like banging against his hip when it's not doing anything.
18.
Oh. 18?
18 and 21.
Okay, so which fire elemental has the 21?
I'll just say the top one.
Okay, so A. So B and Foostrak. What you see happen is Sav, in his desperation to keep you guys away long enough to do what he wants to do, he digs his fingers into his own eye socket and he rips out his eye. It pops and he pulls out the everything, the broken eye, the string that comes after it, and just rips it out of his skull. And he slams it into the ground.
Nasty man.
Right?
You a nasty bitch.
Nasty.
Okay. Foostrak and Elemental B are going to take 110 cold damage.
Oh, Elemental B is vulnerable to that? He
220.
is annihilated.
Well, and Foostrak is vulnerable to all damage.
So you're out.
Yes.
Does that exceed your max HP again?
It
like
does
240?
It does not, but I am...
You're down.
I am down.
Okay.
On the plus side, I'm no longer raging.
Yeah, you're alive. And then Fire Elemental A takes 110.
Foostrak, what is
he's
your
down
max
too.
HP?
Both the elementals are gone.
244.
Holy shit.
I had 161 HP, so I'm currently at like negative
almost
60.
just one-shot you. Shit. All right. Sav has some Hail Marys too. But yeah. So we're gonna put a little exy bit on our bull man. You're a bull, and you're gonna be playing bull. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that happens, and just the destroyed remains of Sav's eyeball explode into literally a blizzard and hailstorm around him. The entire thawing lake he is standing on refreezes. Like, it was about to start breaking under the weight of Foostrak, but it just freezes solid all the way through as Foostrak is dropped and does not get back up. But
Question.
Yeah.
Does Foostrak retain his fire immunity while he is down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious at this point in time. So,
real quick, before Noah and Kit go, I apologize. I know that there's a thing.
For who?
Fuck! I don't have enough charges left. Shit. I'm going to use a charge on the Overwatch to use Revenger. It's the not as good ability for when someone gets hit, because there's one for if they get knocked down to 0, and it's great. I'm also going to turn the volume of our music down just a little bit. My apologies to our listeners. So Sala just gets to make an attack with the Overwatch. So that is a... Ooh. That may not do it. 22?
22 will just hit.
Oh, thank God. I gotta keep going between the... Okay, 3d10 plus dex. 1. 7. 14. So it is 19 magical piercing plus 10 radiant.
Cool. Got it. Yeah, so in faster than you've ever seen Sala move, as she sees Foostrak drop, before he even hits the floor, she has the Overwatch up, trained through the scope on Sav's like center mass. And she fires off a shot literally the second Foostrak like hits. And tears a hole through Sav's ribs. He's not looking great.
I dropped a clear dice on the ground.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Hopefully
I
it
hope
wasn't
it
a
wasn't.
D4.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. But that'll bring us to Kit and Noah.
Okay. So I'm going to make a judgment call here and say that while Kit and Noah were coming down into the void, they had been forming a plan. And legendary actions kind of take place in between turns, so I'm going to say that they were already starting to enact said plan before they knew this was going to happen. So I'm going to follow through with what I was going to do.
Okay.
Noah is going to speed across until he is on the backside of Sav. If Kit is going to move up, thank you for freezing the pond, because now I can step on it.
You're welcome.
So Noah has the bundle of dynamite held in one arm. He rests, he like collides with Sav, and at the same moment he touches the crystal on his chest and casts Healing Word into the crystal, giving it 18 levels of magic. And At that exact moment, Kit is going to use his action. I've been saving it. He's going to use his action to do his Crimson Cyclone, which is a 40-foot line, a 15-foot wide, just burst of flames. He's basically giant flamethrower. So I need Sav to make a dexterity saving throw.
He's going to use the legendary resistance.
Can anyone cancel that? Or do we not care?
Walter.
I mean, Walter can nullify it.
I don't think Ash's headset is working.
Astrid. Ash.
Ash.
Yeah, something's going on with Ash.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can hear
That's
now.
okay.
What?
Okay.
He just used the legendary resistance to resist my attack.
Fuck that guy. No.
Are
Okay.
you close enough to use it? Is there a range on it?
I
Nope.
don't think so. You
I
didn't
don't
give
think
me a
it is.
range.
Is there a limit to how many times you can use it? Because I may have overlooked.
Didn't give me a limit either.
No, I sure fucking didn't. Oh, no, I did. It says this
Oh.
ability can be used again after a long rest, so no.
Shit.
Oh, okay.
Well,
That's fine.
oh well.
All right.
Considering it has
so-
unlimited range and Walter just has to
Yeah.
be aware that it's happening, I feel
is
like
pretty-
once a day is fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll cut him in half. So the first is going to be 14, 15. Half of 15 is bludgeoning damage, so 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mhm.
And 10. No, 15 again. So 7 points of fire damage doubled again to 14.
And that's from the Crimson Cyclone?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on one
Alright.
second.
Is that the
Pause there.
second legendary resistance that Sav's used total?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay.
And since he made the save, he doesn't fall prone.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. One sec.
That's okay.
I cannot remember what the deal is with that gem that Noah has.
You'll see. The liquid residuum.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm excited
Yeah.
for
I just turned it into arcane bomb.
it.
Okay, sorry. Never mind. False alarm.
Okay.
yeah.
So at the same time, when that fire hits us, the 3 sticks of dynamite are going to go off.
Yep.
Which is going to be 15d6. So let me roll those digitally. 15d6.
It's gonna be the biggest boom yet.
Yeah. Oh, that's 55 points of fire damage. That's 110 fire damage
Mm-hmm.
for him. And you're going to have to tell me... Oh, 55 fire damage, so Noah's going to take half of that, which is 26.
Okay.
And then, yeah, what happens with the arcane bomb?
Hold on, I need to reference the spell sheet real fast. Okay.
Foostrak becomes vaporized.
He might.
Technically, he's been hit by nothing so far except fire damage, so he's okay for the moment.
Yeah, but the crystal is not gonna be fire damage.
No, I know.
Alrighty. How much?
That is why I was already partway through casting this spell when this legendary action happened, so...
Okay, so to give you a little backstory, this explosive element of the liquid residuum crystal was inspired by Sunburst. Hold on, I need to double check the... Okay. Okay. So I need you to bring up your dice roller and
Okay.
input 24 d12.
Holy shit.
A double gross.
Oh, 162.
I'm sorry, add 2 more D12. I'm talking about, this is basically 2 9th level sunbursts.
Let me just roll them, then I'll add them. Oh no, that's not. 174.
174 total. It's going to be radiant damage.
Okay. Is there a save?
I didn't write one. So that is a grand total of 349.
Well, I'm dead.
Yeah, Foostrak, you're dead.
Yep.
Oh.
Noah, you're dead.
No, I'm not.
Oh!
Do you not take that damage?
Wait, so that 26d12 was doubled for me as well?
I there's not a save that I have.
No, I know, but I rolled.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No.
That was
174 for
for
you. My bad. 174 to Foostrak as well, which is
2 death saves.
2 death saves.
If it's based on sunburst, there could be a Constitution saving throw if you want to do that.
No, I did not write a saving throw into this because
Okay.
it's crazy.
Now, question.
Yeah.
So it's 174, you said?
Yeah.
So technically I'm at like negative 60.
That doesn't matter in 5e.
Okay. Whew. Just
I
want
have
to
to
make sure.
exceed your maximum in 1 turn to kill you.
Okay. Whew.
Okay.
But yeah, you have
makes
2
me feel
death
good.
fails. Noah, how are you doing?
I am unconscious.
Well.
Not by a ton, but unconscious.
Just so you all know, you have just exceeded 1,000 damage to Sav.
Does that include the stuff that didn't count at the beginning?
Yes, because it all contributes to a maximum.
Okay.
Halfway
there.
Yeah.
Oh.
God. No.
Please, Taiylor, that's where you say, no, definitely not halfway
hold
there.
on. 1, 2.
They're just not listening.
Please.
I also need Kit to take that damage. He's within the radius.
Holy shit.
No one else
okay.
is.
So, Eve, it was 174.
Yeah.
Okay, with shape change, does it carry over?
It should say on the spell.
It
I'm
should.
checking.
Yeah.
It carries over?
Yep.
Okay. Kit is also down. Ifrit disappears, Kit goes down.
Oh shit! All
Wait,
right.
Seriously?
Yeah, Kit only he took 100 points of damage as soon as we started. He's only got 74, and he's only got 38 points as Ifrit. He's down.
Holy shit.
Damn. All right, so you guys see all at once as Noah casts a tiny little spell into the liquid residuum crystal that he has attached to him. He sets off cyclones of fire around him, and all at once you hear the dynamite go off first. It's already pretty deafening, but it's not quite loud enough to completely save you from the just implosion that is this liquid residuum crystal. When in the Gear Forge, Noah stumbled upon the technology that was lost in the Calamity, the technology that allows magical airships to store the energy of the sun and the wind and the stars in order to propel the ships themselves. These batteries are capable of holding immense amounts of power. About 18 spell levels worth, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
And to have essentially 2 9th level spells go off at once is on the level of like a ballistic missile. No, not a ballistic missile. What is that bomb called? The Zarbomba? Is that what it's called? The largest non-nuclear missile?
Maybe.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, an immensely fucking huge explosion, but in a small radius. So acute and like just a pinprick of damage in this massive cavern. It destroys all of the ice within the lake and sends it scattering out in all directions. You guys have to like cover your faces to keep from getting shards. It is so massive and powerful that all of the frozen water is just blown out of this crater lake. And the people sitting in the crater just sort of fall with the broken ice into the bottom, and this will now be considered rough terrain. You're not going to take an additional death failure because of this. It kind of crumbles more than just drops you. But Sav is left kind of half sitting on this slope of broken ice. He is barely together. Like, there are entire, like, sections of flesh missing. There is an entire forearm gone. His entire torso is ripped to shreds. His back is even worse, if anybody could see it. And you see in this moment, as he, like, tries to pull himself up this crumbling bit of ice, he is barely holding on. And you see why. Because Waifen's gone.
Oh my god. Well.
As his, dear God save me, back up.
I was going to try to take her from him on the next turn.
Yeah, that was going to be one of the things I was going to try and do after I tried to beat the shit out of him, was take her.
But, being that
Well,
that
I feel like a
is-
terrible person now.
I mean, how could you have known? But also I was kind of counting on the fact that you were going to blow him up at some point. I believe I considered Noah and Kit's turns to be on the same go, so I'm not going to make you roll a death save for Kit.
Okay.
I'm not going to make you roll death saves for either at this point. But that will bring us back to the top of the order to Christmas and Sala. As you see this fucking carnage and the bodies of your friends fall into this avalanche of ice, and Sav left there trying to claw his way up to this now break in the frozen waterfall. And you can see now what was hidden behind it. There is a mass of these fiery crystals behind it that are all sort of like speared inward, like they center around a single point. And you see on what bits of his body that are still like together completely, the symbols are still lighting. And even on places where the flesh itself is missing, the symbol hovers in midair, like trying to hold on as he's trying to drag himself into this cave. But yeah, Song Christmas.
Oh, the one that we just opened up for him. Wonderful.
Yep.
That was a mistake. That's not directed at Noah. Let me just be very clear. That's not directed at Noah. That's directed at Sav using Wayafen. Get up. You're not done yet. And I will cast Healing Word. I was just going to do a first level because it doesn't actually matter all that much.
That would be vicious if he was like, get the fuck up, we're not done fucking with you.
We did that to fucking, what's his name?
Taiylor.
Yeah, we did that to Taiylor.
Yeah.
I'm going to 4th level Healing Word Foostrak.
Nice.
Oh, I should mention as well, now that the cave is open, you guys can see where the souls went. They're clinging to the ends of each of these spears, and you can see each of these souls is now slowly becoming colored a fiery orange.
like that.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Well, somebody's not rolling ones.
No, dude, I just rolled 4 4s.
Nice.
You get 6. I mean, it's only like 20. You get 20 hit points. No, it's plus 5. You get
21.
You get 21 points back. That's my bonus action.
I've a question just because I'm curious. Do you still maintain your levels of exhaustion when you come back?
Yes.
Yeah, he has 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is bad. You
Okay.
have disadvantage on your attack rolls. That's Christmas's bonus action.
No, it's just like, thank God he's still going to be exhausted when he comes back, because God,
Yeah, I know.
even though Noah's still out, but yeah.
So Foostrak is up. And then Christmas and Sala go back to back. Christmas with the Ace of Spades and Sala with Overwatch. And they both
Charlie's Angels.
They both fire at the same time. I'm gonna have Sala go first.
Yes.
Sorry, Morrigan's Crows.
Morrigan's Crows.
Oh, we'd need Ross for that.
Yeah. Just going through all of the abilities that this has. Yep, we're gonna probably do that if we hit. So Sala rolls a 31.
They'll hit.
We're gonna do the primordial what's it dick thing, the wild magic surge thing. So I'll roll the regular damage first.
You turn him into a ficus, I'm definitely killing that ficus.
Just
He
turns
doesn't-
into a little clay pot of ficus.
He doesn't get to go on the picnic table.
Okay, so that wasn't all the healing
That's a
that
good callback.
all the healing that we gave to Foostrak. The other shoe dropped with her damage, so she only does 10 points on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 15 piercing plus 10 radiant.
Okay.
And then I'll roll the D100.
It's 35 total.
The D100. 58.
58.
Hunger of Hadar. Then we all fucking die.
That would be
Not again!
insane. That would be
Meteor
so
swarm.
insane.
Yeah.
I wish that was the case. God.
No.
I almost want to be like, yeah, totally. Just for fucking... alright. So, where's my table? Okay. So, I need you to roll a D6. 4. God damn it. This is going to be Ozdala all over again. The bullet strikes Sav, and you see him, like, freeze up and just start sliding down this mass of ice. He is stunned.
I thought he was immune to
Wait,
stun.
he's immune to stun.
Not anymore!
Oh god.
He just lost all of his cool shit because you took the souls away from him.
Holy
Hell
shit.
yeah!
He's still immune to a couple things, but not stunning.
All attack rolls against him have advantage.
Yep.
Holy shit. Christmas is about to get 3 attacks with the Ace of Spades because he's hasted. Every single one of them is added. Okay, I'm just going to start rolling.
Yeah, keep going.
Christmas is
Yeah.
going to fire the Ace of Spades.
Uh-huh.
Let me pull Christmas back up here. How many of those do I have? I'm gonna burn my last 2 Blessing of the Babe to bring this up to a 22.
Gotcha.
Oh, I have advantage. I'm stupid.
You do.
Which
But
is
you
good,
aren't.
because the second one was a 1. So it's still just a 22.
Okay.
So that is...
Don't forget that you have ace barrels as well.
Yep. So it is... I'm going to separate the piercing from the fire.
Thank you.
And then there will be force as well. So it's 9 plus 4, so 14 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
7, 5, 12 force. Is it 2d10 or 1d10? It's 1d10 extra. Ooh, good. 8 fire, so double that to 16.
Quick thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in Ulgar's legendary action because Sala did her thing.
Okay.
Ulgar is going to... Basically, you see his feet that end in these golden boots ignite and just swallow him up in flame. And he suddenly reappears directly behind you two.
Oh no.
Continue.
I don't like this guy.
I like this, because he has the core. The second attack... Fuck me. Doesn't hit. 16.
Nope. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 4 and a 5. Last attack, I'm going to burn War Maiden's Might to get an extra attack here.
Hold on, Koop. I might be able to help.
Oh, fuck. Never. Lucky.
Yeah, you can also do that.
Lucky.
Yeah, don't forget your shit.
Oh, fuck yes. 30.
That'll definitely hit.
Yep. So we'll do it all again. So it's 8 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
This force die is really good. 14 points of force damage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's just 1, so it was a 2. 2 fire damage, so another 4 fire.
Okay.
And then War Maiden's Might, he's going to burn a first level Warlock spell slot and attack again. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's also good. You know what? I know it'll hit. I know it will hit. But it's been a while since I've seen a 20 on here. I'm going to burn my last lucky. Just to see. Just to see if I can crit. Also, I can choose which one to use. So it's going to hit no matter what. 5. Fuck! So close as a 19! Ugh! So 31. I'm disappointed. I shouldn't be, but I am. So that is 17. No, 7 piercing. 6 force. This is the other shoe dropping again. And 3 fire doubled to 6.
Mm-hmm.
I did
not down yet.
Did not keep track of all of that, but
I've got a calculator.
Okay, good.
How fucking close is he?
He doesn't look good.
He's stunned anyway,
He's stunned.
so he can't literally do anything. Bonus actions for Sala. What does she have? It takes a whole action to give another person a potion, right? It's only a bonus action for yourself.
It's an action to feed them a potion. I will let you hand it over as a bonus action.
I'd be giving it to a corpse, so there's no point.
Take it.
That's it.
Cool. Ulgar, who was waiting to do something, but you didn't do what he needed you to do. He instead is going to... He's a smart cookie. He is going to sidestep to... Actually, hold on. I'm going to roll to see what he's going to do.
Don't love that.
Because there's a few different ways he could go right now, and some of them are more harmful to him than others.
I'm not worried about him.
Let's say a 1 is help directly. 2 is going to be a support move. 3 is going to be choosing not to help. And 4 is going to be he's going to turn against you.
It's the 4.
Yeah, with the way that the rolls have been going today, this is not a good time.
Ulgar pushes past Christmas and Sala, and he begins making his way out onto the ice.
I guess I allow him to move through our space.
Yeah.
Picks you up, sets you off to the side, walks forward.
Right.
Using his ignited boots, which can give him additional movement, he walks up next to Sav and Noah. And you see him reach down, and he grabs Noah out of the debris of the ice and stone. And as he grabs onto you, Noah, you suddenly come to.
Oh.
And he has you by like your upper arms, and he steadies you and sets you on your feet. You may take back 30 hit points.
Holy shit.
That's pretty good.
He's a paladin.
I thought he was a druid.
I have no idea.
He's a cunt.
Yeah. Hey, he just brought you back to life, man.
But Noah, as you come to, you see, even though, like, the most grievous injuries heal, there's still, like, this deep hole. Like, part of your sternum has been carved away. Because of where this is going to be with you forever. No magic is
so
going
flexible
to heal this
now.
scar. No, your sternum's still there. It's just thin.
Okay.
More easy to break. But Ulgar has, like, he puts a hand on your chest where this scar is going to be for the rest of your existence. And you feel this, like, power start to seep into you. And even though you're only at 30 hit points, you feel like you could take on a god. You're gonna know what this does on your next turn if we get a chance to give you your next turn. Actually, no. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say you have one legendary action to let go of whatever this is.
Do I know what it is?
No.
Okay.
There's a question of whether or not you trust what Ulgar just gave you.
Probably not, but...
But that's going to be the end of his turn. Walter and Magda.
Okay. Magda, seeing that Sav is looking like shit, uses her action to take a little vial out of her bag and downs it really quick. She takes off and flies. Oh, no. Flies over to Sav. Looks at him as he's like slumped on the ground, like looking like shit. And this might have been something that was said. I don't remember the exact words, but it might have been in our session 0. I don't think we ever said it while the others were around. But she looks at him and she goes, "Why are you still trying?" And she uses a charge of her potion of fire breath right on his fucking face.
Oh, bitch.
He is stunned, so he cannot make a dexterity save, so he gets the full thing with it doubled.
Might not even need Ulgar's help at this point.
Yeah. Okay, so we got...
This is like the perfect moment for the Final Fantasy X2 battle music to come on. That like really disco-y, like did-it. Yeah.
That's 30 fire damage.
30 fire damage, you say?
Doubled.
Yeah.
Is that before it's doubled?
No, that was with doubled.
Oh,
okay.
I only get 46, so...
Gotcha.
Magda Wrenly. How would you to destroy
Ash
a
got
god?
2 fucking kills. God damn it.
That yeah, I just have him by like the throat, and I like just let this charge go. And
You're Godzillaing him?
Yeah, I'm just
pulling a full like Noah.
Yeah. And Yeah, I'm just doing that and
Alright.
watching him burn away.
So what I imagine happens here is you got him by the throat and you like just there's the adrenaline is so high that Magda Wrenly, who is not particularly super strong, you grab him and you realize he is so light. The only thing you're lifting is the weight of like destroyed bones and barely there flesh. And as you lift him up, you let loose this cascade of fire that does not harm you at all, as it just sort of spreads over his face and then down his neck and overtakes these glowing symbols that were just about to finish. And much like the incineration of his father, the fire sinks in and begins burning him from the inside, and the two sort of layers of flame meet each other in like the muscle layer. And you watch everything just scatter to ashes, and you're left holding his spine before it too crumbles in your hand.
Noah's
And
like,
drops.
no, keep that for potion ingredients.
There's still pieces if you want a vertebrae. But yeah,
Is there-
this...
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do we see his soul?
You would, because there's nowhere else for it to go. So as the spine crumbles out of your hand, you see as it falls into like this pile of dust, there is a tiny, fractured little bluish orb sitting in the dust. It doesn't even have the strength to fly.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna take this from you.
Okay.
Noah points a finger at it. Legendary action.
Okay, roll me 12d12.
Full restoration.
That would be so sick.
That'd be a real dick move.
It would be an Algar plan.
76.
76 is way more than enough. You only needed
Before-
like 50.
Before the effect takes place, I'm just gonna look at it and see that Noah's gonna point at it, and I'm just going to say, all things end eventually. And then...
I love that you
If
use
you
his shit
just-
against him.
Magda should just pick it up and like toss it in the air. And,
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, you aim your finger at this thing, and at first you're like, oh, this is disintegrate. I've seen this before, but it's not. It is Olgar's very special little brew on disintegrate, as a green, like sickly green line traces out, but following it down your arm, burning into your flesh, creating these horrible spiraling scars. There are 8 other rays of different colors: red, green, blue, white, gray. Basically the entire elemental spectrum from the primary to the secondary. And that central ray, as it gets away from your finger, goes from green to a quartz white. And
Yes.
all 9 of these hit the soul at once. And you see them dig and dig into this shell. And you can see not Sav's face, but the face of some kind of like skull bug creature with a third eye and horns curling off of it, reflected in this soul. And it opens this titanic mouth of teeth to scream, but you hear nothing as the rays close around it and just crunch. And when they disappear and float off, all that's left behind are shards that disintegrate into the existing dust. The entire cavern goes black as all of the crystals around you lose their shine. The only light left are the little souls in the cave that have turned fiery red. All of you are in pitch darkness. Even those of you who have dark vision, you are struggling because it is so dark.
Not me.
But these little souls come drifting out of the cave, and one comes to each of you and sort of like lights up your face like a candle flame. And they guide you guys back together. in over on the sort of flat shoreline.
But yeah, beforehand, because I flew over Kit, I saw him. So
I get him
one,
while you guys are fucking around. I'll get him up with a healing word.
Yeah,
Okay.
one little soul. In fact, Marin's soul goes to find Kit and lights him up so you can find him.
Yeah.
I know you're okay in the dark, Koop, but it's more of a poetic thing. But the souls follow you guys, and the other ones that came to join you all gather up. And you see them all come into the center of your group, and they sort of hover together in a little ball. And they kind of sit there, like, waiting, as you guys are in the middle of this darkened cavern. There's no other light anywhere. And you know at this point you are no longer in Stjarnagard. You are somewhere else, somewhere that people don't know. But Sav is gone, and so is Ilarka. And you are all alive. Except Jasper.
Yeah, not all of us.
And Wayafin.
And Wayafin.
Well, she can't come back. But Foostrak doesn't know that yet.
That's
Because he
true.
was unconscious.
I'm assuming the explosion absolutely destroyed my wings.
Oh yeah, everything on you is fucked.
I'm going
I
to
will say...
look at
Oh, yeah.
Magda. I'm going to look at Magda since she still has her wings and be like, you need to take me to Jasper. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting in his voice. You need to take me to Jasper right now.
I will say that Vesper runs out into like the debris, and Foostrak, you will wake up as she pulls a potion bottle away.
He's already up.
Yeah,
Foostrak
I'm
is
I
already
thought you
up.
said you were
Yeah.
unconscious.
No.
No, I was
No,
unconscious
he
when
was
Wayafin's
unconscious.
soul
Oh, my
was-
bad. Never mind.
was consumed.
Yeah.
Vesper will still run out to get you and like help you up. But yeah, you guys gather up. You don't see the blue light of where you came from in Stjarnagard. There is no like hole above you.
Is there a spirit that is near something, like in the distance? Jasper's body, perchance?
Jasper's body isn't here. It's in
We didn't
Stjarnagard.
take him.
Oh, fuck.
Jasper's soul is here.
Can I go get his soul?
He's right there. He's in front of you. He's with the group.
I will... Does this count as a creature?
That is a good question.
I mean, a corpse counts as an object.
Yeah, but these are
Um,
technically living things. So
Yeah.
yes, it would be a creature.
I will hold him in my hands and be like, we'll see you on the other side, and I cast Revivify.
He's not a dead body.
It says you touch a creature that has died. It doesn't say you have to touch his dead body.
The soul hasn't died. The body has.
Well, yeah.
Mm,
We would have to use something like reincarnate.
This
Yeah.
the soul counts as its own creature.
okay.
I'm gonna go to Algar.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess I don't do
he's
that
like
then.
he's like climbed out. It's such a good thought. It really is. But with the way souls work in Atlaran, I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay.
But Olgar, yeah, has like climbed out of the debris. I'm gonna scoot you guys to be gathered up over here. I'll take the X off Noah
And Kit.
and Keith. Yeah, you guys gather up.
I will use a bonus action to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
I
You got
wanna-
your little souls with you.
Algar, we're not in Stjarnagard.
No.
How much time do you think Stjarnagard has?
And he glances around, says, well, if this place is already going dark and falling apart, and as he says that, you can hear these like distant rumbles, I'd say Stjarnagard has a few minutes.
Can you get us back there?
What do I get?
You already got the staff. You got all your power back.
Yeah, what are you going to pay me after this?
Oh, I hate this man.
We'll give you a chance.
Did you just throw a whole cat?
Yeah.
Was that Hobie or Yoongi?
That was Yoongi. You guys saw that. The stream didn't. Yeah, my cat came up onto my desk, so he's fine. We'll give you a chance.
Chance.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'll tell you what.
When you
I'll
go...
tell you what.
Oh, okay. You go first.
You keep the Obsidian Collective away from me. I'll take you back to Sternegard and I'll make sure you get home.
I can get us home. You get us to Sternegard.
My point stands.
Okay.
I look at Kit just to see what his reaction is to that.
And Olgar looks at Kit as well, and Vesper.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Kit is probably clutching that Staff of Frost pretty hard. And like kind of using it to walk at the same time because he's just so fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. He oh man, what spells does he have?
Does Kit look the worst?
Kit has 6 hit points.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a druid. He's not that sturdy.
Yeah. Damn. I'll give you a 6th level healing word.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my gosh, these dice make the worst noise. I'm so sorry to everyone
I didn't
listening to
hear
the
you.
stream later. You guys won't, but everyone else will. You
The
get
D&D Beyond dice sound fucking awful.
you get
Yeah.
19 hit points back. Kit does.
Wow, for a 6th level spell.
Yeah. His healing word.
Healing
you know.
word sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say Kit is standing there like just glaring at this man, and he puts a hand on his chest and casts heal on himself
Well, fuck.
and gives himself 70 HP back. Yeah. And he's not doing anything because he knows, he can see how fucked up everybody is, and if we try to fight Algar, we're dead.
Olgar, who's practically at full power.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let's go.
Yes. And he looks at Kit.
I don't want anything to fucking do with you.
Wonderful. I don't want anything to do with you either. And he extends his hand that has his staff in it, and he just lightly taps the ground. And you see out from its spirals ancient, like, primordial text and like spiraling and barred patterns that predate runes and surround you all in a circle, a golden circle of light. And you all feel yourselves drop like you were just like, you know how roller coasters do that thing where you come to the edge and then you're just down? That's what it feels like. Your stomachs just like rise up, and one of you finds yourself dropped next to a dead Jasper. Christmas, it's you.
I put him in a bag of holding.
The rest of you land in a place that is not familiar to you. You are... Actually, no, this is familiar to Magda and Kit and Vesper. I'm sorry, I forgot that you guys have been there. You guys land in amongst a bunch of the strangest fucking trees you have ever seen, with these huge, like, succulent-like leaves and flowers in the center of these trees. And you look around, you can see, like, these weird fungus pines, and you can hear the roar of a waterfall in the distance. And Magda, Kit, and Vesper, you immediately recognize that this is under the Monomarig. Ulgar just sent you through the Monomarig shield.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
And but he does not appear next to you.
Is
And
Kit there with them?
Yep. But Christmas is not, and Olgar is not. Christmas, as you land next to Jasper and immediately are like gathering him up, you are the only one who gets to see what happens to Styrnagard. In the place where you land, the void as the floor falls through has not quite reached Jasper yet, but it is damn close. It is very close to the mirror wall. And you see that within the Vault of Souls, the souls that were clinging to the walls and the ceiling like fireflies are starting to swarm in panic. And then you see the area that Sav brought you guys through, that wasn't a door, but like an illusory door that the souls can't pass through. You see that illusory door just fade out of existence, and the entire stream of souls rushes past you and almost pushes you over as they escape out this door and out of Styrnagard itself. And you see beyond the door, Styrnagard itself is crumbling. In fact, the horizon is no longer there. The edge of what is left of Styrnagard is only a mile away. And you can see standing on this landing where the door is, Ozdala and Reziel are standing there. You see their hand in hand watching as Oblivion approaches them. Because they are part of Sav. They can't exist. Styrnagard can't exist when he's gone. And you see them look at each other, and Ozdala just puts an arm around her brother and they wait for the end.
Oh, God, that's rough. I didn't like that at all.
Christmas contemplates getting in some kind of final word.
Mm-hmm.
And then realizes that we kind of already did when we badgered them persistently the entire time they were giving us the tour.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I have the best idea. I whistle loudly in their direction.
Yeah, and they both turn to look over their shoulders at you.
Thanks for the tour. Here's a tip. And I just flip a piece of copper. And then I cast plane shift to bring myself back, because I've already put Jasper in the bag of holding, so it's just me.
Yep.
There's probably an existential moment where Christmas contemplates that he's the only living creature on an entire plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, oh, whatever. And then I'll plane shift, and I would bring Jasper. Where would I? Because I don't know where everyone else is.
No, you don't, but that doesn't matter. I have my own little story things going.
Okay, whatever. I plane shift back to Atlaran, wherever you deem to take me.
So I imagine. Tell me where you wanted to go.
I don't actually know that at this point Christmas would go back to Atlaran. I think he would use a tuning fork to go to the Feywild.
Okay. I like that better. Let's do that.
I would go to the entrance to the
break.
To the break. Yep.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'm going to change plans. So you are shunted through space once again. You've done this multiple times today, and it's getting uncomfortable.
This is the last one I got.
And you find yourself sort of stumbling into the entranceway to the break. And I don't know what your health is like, but you have to be exhausted.
I'm at 120 out of 170.
Even though that battle was technically less than a minute, it was the hardest minute of your life.
Yeah. Considering the amount of damage he took while he was a deep crow, he took more damage than regular Christmas is capable of taking on his own.
So you're fucking exhausted. Yeah. But you sort of stumble and like catch yourself on the archway, and you feel a hand come to like, it catches you like under the arm. And you look up thinking maybe it's Ross, maybe it's another member of the Court of Reckoning. It's Morrigan. and she sort of pulls you in against her side. And she holds you in one arm, and she turns back and sort of motions, and you see Ross appear next to her. And she looks down at you for a moment, looking panicked that she doesn't see anybody else with you. But you see her think for a moment.
Christmas smiles while she's thinking and just says, "We got him."
And she pulls you in a little tighter and hugs you, and she turns, she says, "Robin, go get the others. Go get Sala, go get everyone." And Ross is like, "All right," and he just disappears. The rest of you, as you appear without Ulgar, without Christmas, before you have a moment to really register people are missing, Ross Greer just appears in the middle of your group, looking a little like he just got smacked in the sinuses. He's like, "Oh, God, fucking Rhea." And he shakes his head. He's like, "Thank God I'm alive through the fucking shield. Hey, guys, you fucking alive?"
No, we're dead.
Did the souls come with us? The red cluster? Okay.
No.
I look at him, and the first thing I ask is, I'm like, "Where's Kenna?" It's Kit, obviously.
He says, I don't know. Why?
Well, who among you can cast Sending?
I'll take over the NPCs again, I think.
Okay.
I believe Walter still has spell slots he can use to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell him I look at Walter and tell her that Algar Heidelin is back. We're in the Monomarig, and he can get through the shield.
And Ross adds, we're about to not be in the Monomarig. We're gonna go. Christmas is Mom's got him. We're
going to the break in the Fae bullshit.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Send it.
And Walter quickly summons his little arcane circle and sends it. But Ross looks over all of you. He says, "Yeah, I got you a one-way ticket to the Feywild and your friends there, and get you guys looked at because you look like shit, frankly, and plan out what to do next because this is insane. I didn't think I was ever going to see you guys again."
I will say that Noah looks pretty fucking bad. All of his stuff is absolutely destroyed. Both of his horns have been sheared off at different places.
Yep.
He looks fucked.
But you still feel pretty good.
Yeah, surprisingly.
You know who doesn't feel good? Foostrak.
He's not gonna in a minute.
He doesn't know yet.
He's got, I mean, even so, he's got 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we get her?
I don't like this.
I went down and then I was back, but there's so much going on. I didn't find her in that group. She.
Okay, let's just get out of here first, and then we can talk. All right.
No. And for just a second he tries to rage and the Phoenix just but misfires and it doesn't light up.
Vesper steps out of the group and she comes up and she takes your arm. She says, "I think she's gone."
He yanks his arm out of her grasp and tries to walk away, but just falls over, stumbling as he's trying to walk away before just kind of laying there because he can't bring himself to do anything else. And he looks at Ross, and his eyes are red. They're bloodshot at this point. He's like, I need to know if my son's okay. I didn't see him.
Ross nods and he says, let me get you to the break, and then I'm gonna go find the ship, okay?
He just kind of nods and looks down at the ground.
Alright, everybody.
Noah takes out one of the Vodro scrolls while he's preparing that and sends it to the captain of the ship, asking where they are and if Rodri is still on board.
It does not send.
Oh, that's real bad.
Oh, can I try the first mate? Just same scroll, first mate.
Does not send.
What about Lorcan?
What about what about Ro?
It does send.
Okay.
Oh
my God.
All I could
This
imagine
poor
is that
Mareep,
ship
I'm like
fucking
squeezing
crashed.
the shit out of this thing.
Yeah,
My
no.
stress sheep.
That one sends off. But Ross gathers you guys together, kind of gathers you around Foostrak, so Foostrak doesn't really have to get up. And you are once again plane shifted. And all of you land on the... Ross has to be very careful, so he pulls you guys really close together. He lands you on the landing outside the entrance to the break, which is a fairly small area, but he's able to keep everybody safely in that spot. And by this time, Christmas, you're kind of standing within the doorway with Morrigan. It's only been like a couple minutes. And Morrigan reaches out and she pulls Sala in as well, and she looks at the rest of you and sees Foostrak not looking so good, most of you not looking so good, and she says, let's get Mr. Wildborn on his feet. Let's get you all inside. And Ross disappears without a word to her. As she's bringing you all in, and she lets go of Christmas and Sala to kind of pick Foostrak up herself. She's kind of dragging you along. She brings you within the break, and she brings you to not into Hollowmore but into the break where there's sort of like a communal area that splits off into rooms. And she gets you guys sitting on different sofas and chairs, and she calls in members of the Crows, of the Court of Reckoning, anybody who has any healing capabilities whatsoever. Don't worry about actual HP because it doesn't matter at this point, but you guys are going to be seen to.
I refuse healing.
Okay.
I have one singular purpose right now with a spell slot that I have saved. I go to where they're keeping Gwyn.
Hold that thought.
Yeah,
while they're doing healing and stuff, there's I was holding Sav like this and shooting fire out at him, so I imagine my hand is kind of burned.
Yeah.
Where it is.
Yeah, you're sort
while
of
they're healing
forearm. Yeah.
Yeah. While they're healing me up, I'll say, just leave this part to heal by itself.
In this time, Noah, you get back a Vodro scroll super fast, with just a note from Ro.
I will say that both Kit and Noah are outside the break waiting for Kenna.
Okay.
When it shows up.
The scroll pops in front of you, and you grab it out of the air, and it just says, ship down, fixable, got the kid.
Okay. I will shrug off the wings that I made and just toss them into the chasm because I'm sure they're absolutely destroyed. Doesn't matter if they were enchanted; they're fucked.
You don't want to toss them into the pit and send them to hell?
No.
The only thing you could really do with those things now is melt them down for scrap, and even that wouldn't be much. But
I just throw them into the pit. And I look at Kit and I pull out my gun and I look at it for a moment. I'm like, this. Oh God, what do I want to say? I know what I want to do. I just don't know what I want to say. This just doesn't do enough to be of any use to the things that matter. And I just throw it into the pit.
And the mirror ace just falls into darkness.
Yep. And I walk into the break with the Vodro scroll so that I can show Foostrak.
Yeah. So yeah, Foostrak, you'll get to see as Noah comes in, fucked up as he is, shows you the scroll with Ro's quick note on it. Outside, Kit standing in the entrance will hear the crack of, he knows this sound very well, the crack of bark as
Clomping of boots.
yeah, as some heavy ass harness boots with belts on them approaches. And Kenna pokes her head over the side because the entrance to the break is below the actual edge of the chasm. But she looks down and then she disappears, and a little like what would she use? She probably used some kind of lizard that can like hook its claws into the little cracks, and she climbs down to this little ledge and she pops back into herself because she is a druid. She can wild shape. But she stands in front of Kit and puts her hands on his shoulders, and you can see the nervousness.
Yeah. Kit is also booked. And he's leaning on his staff, which is like a highly magical item that should not be used as a walking stick.
No.
And he looks her in the eyes and he's like, he's back.
No.
And he can get through the shield. And when I say he's back, I mean I've never seen him like this before. He looked new.
We're in the right place, and we have some people to talk to. The Lycari are okay for the moment. Something changed, but I don't think anything changed about them.
Yeah.
But we're going to talk to Morrigan, and we're going to talk to Sala and Christmas. Flamehearts told me a bit of some of their plans, and with the collective the way it is today, we're going to need them. But he
told me that he only brought us back here on the condition that the collective stay away from him. Obviously, we're not going to follow that, but unless...
Well, I mean, if there is no collective anymore...
True.
That's where it's headed, but we'll deal with that in a second. At the moment, we have no idea where he is or what he's going to do. And...
I've got a pretty good guess.
We'll see. But you need some looking after. And Kenna and Kit have been friends for over 300 years. She doesn't show a lot of softness to anybody. Kit has seen her married a couple of times, and that's like her wife is the only person she's ever gentle to. But there have been a couple instances in the span of your friendship where Kit has been like really low or badly hurt, where she softens up a lot. And so it's surprising but not when she like wraps an arm around Kit and sort of guides you in, and she starts casting her own magic to heal you. Kenna does not heal people ever. So she brings you in, sits you down, and starts using what limited healing magic she has.
As she's healing me, I'm just gonna keep telling her that I'm sorry.
Why?
If I hadn't have fucked up, we could have put our resources other places.
This was hundreds of years in the making before you were even born.
Yeah, but
what you did was stupid, yeah. But this stuff would have happened eventually anyway, just maybe 10 years later. At least we had these people around to fucking fix the shit that the collective can't. But yeah, she continues healing you, and as Morgan is like overseeing everything and staying close to you guys, Christmas, you walked away to go to Gwen.
The spell, I'm assuming with the timey-wiminess of the Feywild and the fact that they did, what's it called? What's the spell that?
Gentle respite.
repose.
That they
Repose.
did gentle repose, that were within the 20 days since Gwen died, that raised dead would still work. I would imagine we're cutting it really fucking close too.
Yeah.
It takes an hour to cast, and I would not interrupt the casting, but I would just, when if someone like comes by to like try to find me or check on me and I'm almost done, I would tell someone to go get Magda.
Sala will have followed you, so she'll go get Magda for you.
Okay.
But yeah, after a while, as you guys are all catching your breath, waiting for Ross to return with Ro, you know he has to figure out where the ship fell so he can actually get them, but you at least know that Ro and Rodri are alive. As you guys are waiting and resting, Sala comes back out. She says, Magda, come on.
What?
Come on.
Okay.
And she takes you by the hand and leads you to, you know, where Gwen has been waiting. And she opens up the door for you, and you see Christmas inside with his ritual set up.
It's done. Spell's done by the time Magda gets there.
Oh, okay, cool. So in that case, let me draw back just a little bit as Sala is bringing Magda to this room.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. No!
Uh-oh. No!
Sorry. I gotta replace this USB hub.
That's
it's
all,
fucking
folks.
Stupid. Can you hear me and see me okay now?
Yeah, no, I can. Yeah.
All right. So as you're finishing up your ritual and looking down at Gwen, who looks exactly the same as when she died, you do see that like a couple flowers have been brought in and like laid on the bed around her. Sunflowers and a few things from Morrigan's garden. And actually a couple from your garden. The one you made with Veranestra. But as you finish and finally cast this spell that should work, finally, you sort of outstretch your hands and let this magic loose. And this spell does cost diamonds, right?
500 gold worth, yeah.
Yeah. So the diamonds that you brought, you see them start to light up this sort of gentle bluish green glow. And then they crumble into diamond dust, and they just sort of spread out and sink into Gwen's skin till her skin sort of glitters. And then the glitter goes away, and there's a sudden intake of breath. And as she's laying there, a hand comes up to touch her forehead. And she opens her eyes, and they have a fiery red color to them. And she sort of lifts her head a little bit, realizes that it's not working, and just kind of lays back down. She turns her head to the side and sees you. Fuck. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
Did that just happen?
You've been gone for a little bit.
Yeah, I know. And she lifts her hand back to her head. You can tell she has a splitting headache. But that is the moment that the door swings open. At Magda, the first thing you see is Gwen laying there with her hand on her forehead, looking miserable.
Get the fuck in here.
And Sala, gives you a little push. She's just as stunned, but this moment is for Magda.
Yeah.
Um,
I make eye contact with her.
Yeah, as soon as she lifts her head up and sees you, you see the change in eye color, and she sees your change in eye color. And she
Do I still have the eye color change?
Yes, you do. It sticks.
Yeah, that's permanent.
That's why Kit has the color eyes he does.
Did Christmas look like Archfey Christmas or like regular Christmas?
He's looked like Archfey Christmas the whole
Yeah.
time he's been back.
He's still recognizable though.
Okay.
But Gwen kind of pushes herself onto an elbow and has to really struggle to pick herself up. But she finally sits up. And she hasn't broken eye contact with you this whole time, Magda. Hi.
Yeah, I don't want to talk much right now.
Yeah,
And
me
I-
neither. Come here.
I run over to her and I just kiss her.
Yeah, and she just falls back on the bed, just holding you. And Sala, sidles up to you, Christmas, and she leans against you. Letting the two have their moment before she kind of revels in the fact that she's got her sister back. But as Gwen, she's got you laying against her side, and she reaches over and she grabs Christmas. Even though she's not very strong right now, she grabs you by the collar and pulls you and Sala in until you just a pile. And she holds all of you.
I will say Magda, after a moment, kind of starts, nervous laughing a little bit. And then it slowly starts to turn into crying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
Gwen's silent crying at the same time. But yeah, she holds the three of you. And there's really not much she can say. There's not much Sala can say in this moment because you all know what just happened and how close you got to losing not just her, but everybody forever. And I think I will leave that moment alone.
I leave.
You leave, okay.
I let Sala and Magda be with Gwen. I leave because I can't take more than a few seconds to let anything sit right now.
I know. Yeah.
I need to go find Foostrak.
Okay. Out in the main room, as you guys are gathered up, and the different healers that were gathered get you guys back to where you can at least move on your own and do your own thing. It takes pretty much all the magic of the minor members of the Court of Reckoning to get you guys back to an okay state. But Noah, you're going to have that like hole in your chest forever. You're going to have those spiraling scars forever. Magda, you, even if they had tried to heal your arm, you're going to have those burns forever. A lot of you have scars that will never go away except by illusion or glamour. But yeah, Christmas reemerges to find Foostrak, but at the same time, the door to this communal area opens, and you see Ross there, and he pushes the door in, and Ro, in just blackened and destroyed, like, engineer clothes and gear, steps in, and you can see like shattered like residuum pieces like sticking out here and there, and then like residuum dust all over, but completely unharmed except for some soot on his blanket. Little Rodri is in his arms, untouched.
Before Ro arrived, as soon as Noah showed Foostrak that letter, Foostrak would be trying to leave the break. And probably yelling at people, trying, because he wants to get to his son and make sure he's safe.
Yeah, I imagine
this is
Morgan.
a huge relief.
Yeah, Morgan herself was keeping you there, telling you that it wouldn't do any good to go searching wildly when they are coming to you. But Ro steps in with Rodri and looks around, sees you, and immediately comes up just offering the bundle out. And you can see Ro looks terrible. Like they have been through some shit. But Rodri's fine. And you see resting on Rodri's chest in the middle of all the blankets is a little stone hammer symbol that Weofin wore on her belt. And the stone hammer is chipped and almost destroyed, but he's fine.
Foostrak would take him and would just look at him, and probably when he sees the hammer, just start breaking down.
Yeah.
And he would, if Ro tried to walk away, he would reach out and just like grab her wrist, or their wrist. Sorry, I had "their" in my head.
They use all pronouns. They use all pronouns, really.
And thank them.
Yeah. Ro nods, but you can see a little bit of forlornness to them as well, and they say, don't thank me. Thank my wife and my son.
I owe all three of you a debt, and I don't think I'll ever repay it. But whenever you need something, find me.
Let's see. And Ro turns and leaves. But Ross steps in after Ro is gone. Ro, you see Ro doesn't like turn to leave the break. They turn to go deeper into it. But Ross steps in after letting the door shut and sort of reaches out and pats your arm, Foostrak, and says, a lot of people, I saw the whole thing. A lot of people, there's a lot of people to thank for that little guy. I know it's probably not something you want to think about right now, but whenever you're ready to make final arrangements for your wife, I I made sure to bring her back too. But Ross steps away from you and approaches Noah holds out the obelisk keystone. Gives it to you. Says, ship's fixable, Rose says, but it's going to take a lot of doing. I'm sorry to say that most of the crew is gone. The few that were still there, I was able to get them to shore. They're in Frosthold near Torisaz. But
okay,
is a dozen at the most.
I guess we'll have to find some more help.
Ro's the best one to help you, but and he glances back at Foostrak and kind of says quietly, they're going to be out of commission for a while. And Ross continues on and stops next to his mother, ever her right hand. But Morrigan looks over all of you who are there at the moment. And Christmas, you would have arrived as well to see that Rodri has been returned. Morrigan looks over all of you and she says, I can't believe you've managed this. And I know the losses were terrible, but I expected far worse. Next steps can wait for when we're all ready for them. But just know that until you're ready, the break is open to you. Every single one of you can consider it a second home. Whatever you need, if it is within my power, I will do my best to help. But for now, I think everyone needs to rest and talk and get to grips with what's just happened. Now, is there anything else we went over, but I think it's okay. Is there anything else anybody needs to get out this session before we go into wraps and epilogue?
We gotta get Jasper back.
Yeah. That is doable, for sure.
Someone give me the diamonds, I'll make it happen.
I've got 300.
I need 200 more.
I don't have diamonds. So.
Someone here has diamonds.
Hang on. Oh, yeah, I'll give it all to you. You can have 200 gold of residuum and 300 gold of diamonds.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I spent another hour getting Jasper back.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Morrigan will show you to another, fairly peaceful spot where you can do that. And as you get Jasper out of the bag of holding, as respectfully as one can pull a body out of a bag, you see poor little Jasper just... He was already hurt when he got killed. Just covered in cuts and frostbite here and there just from the environment you guys were in. But as you set up to do the ritual one more time, sorry, my brain went blank for a second. It's been a long session. Eventually, Sala will come and join you again. And she has let Gwyn and Magda kind of have their moment alone. But Sala's priority one is Christmas. And as she steps in, as you're getting toward the end of this ritual, she sits beside you, knowing that you're pushing yourself to limits that you've never reached before. She's just there to help if she can. And you repeat your motions with the residuum and diamonds that turn to dust. With Jasper, everybody's a little different as these revivals happen. And as the diamond dust and residuum spreads out in sort of a cloud and then sinks into his jasper-colored scales, it is not slow. Jasper bolts upright and, like, his claws dig into the sheets around him, and you can see his entire body tense as he, like, freezes and looks around, like, trying to get an idea of what's happening around him. And he sees you two, and he sees a mildly familiar room, and he starts to remember what happened. And he turns, he turns and he crawls across the bed, like, into your lap, Christmas, and just, like, curls against your chest.
I got you. I don't even say anything. I just hold him.
Yeah. Sala reaches out and sort of strokes his back comfortingly. And after a while, Jasper finally mutters. He says, I don't want to do that again. I think I'm done. I really... Jesus. And, like, he starts crying. He just bursts into tears.
Jasper, buddy, if I have my way, you don't have to do anything like that ever again. But there is something that I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Good news or bad news? What do you want first?
Oh, there's bad news.
There's always bad news.
The good first, I guess.
Gwen's back.
Really?
She's the first in a long line of people that I'm going to bring back over the next few weeks.
Well, where is she?
She's with Magda.
Oh. And he kind of, like, you could see he was about ready to, like, run.
Don't you sit
But he stops
down.
himself. Yeah. He's like, okay.
This is the one where, like, you have -4 to everything
Yeah,
until you long
he's
rest.
even
Like,
worse off than Foostrak.
He's probably on, like, the remnants of adrenaline right now that are still lingering in his body.
Mm-hmm. What's the bad news?
Even though we got Sav, one of our... I'm not going to give you the details. We lost Wayfin.
But you can get her back, right?
No, we lost her soul.
What do you mean you lost it?
Sav used her to avoid being destroyed. We still got him. He's gone, but in one of our more powerful attempts to destroy him, he held on by using up her soul.
Okay.
There's more good news.
I don't know that I'm ready to hear any more news. And you see, like, the tears start coming down his face.
Baby.
He says, where's Foostrak?
Everyone else is okay.
Where is he?
I'll bring you to him. Don't get up and run around. You're gonna hurt yourself again. I'll bring you to him. And I will pick up Jasper. Like,
he's just a little guy.
Like, in my arms. Like, at this point, Christmas is fully aware he's not a child, but he still picks him up like a child. And
he's 18. He's a baby.
Yeah, he will bring him out to where Foostrak and Rodri are.
Yeah. Sala will follow along, and I think at this point, Gwen would actually ask you, Magda, if you can help her get out to everybody else.
I'll do that.
So I think
Quick
everybody
question.
will gather up. Yeah.
Quick question.
Yeah.
When I talked to What's-His-Butt about Lieutenant Dane, when I talked to him about retiring, did he happen to give me a number on what the severance package was going, or the retirement package was going to be?
You and Gwen are already talking about money.
No. Hold on.
Do we get joint accounts or stay separate?
Trying to cash in on that life insurance before you get the
It has
severance,
nothing
right?
to do with Gwen. Hold on. Did I get a number, or have I heard what the number would be?
You know that there's a range. It depends
Let's
on
just say for bronze rank.
Well, it does depend on your rank, but also your accolades. And also whether or not your handler wants to advocate for you. Being that Tom is Tom, he'll probably advocate for you. But it would be enough to... I don't have a specific number, but the retiring from the AMC would usually give you enough to live on for... Most people retire at like 50 because that's the point where they can't keep up anymore. Usually gives you about 20 to 30 years worth of not a lump sum, but like regular income that you could live.
It wouldn't be a lump sum.
Moderately. No, they don't do lump sums.
Shit. Well, I was gonna do something cute, but I can't because I don't have any money. Okay. Never mind.
Okay. But yeah, you all gather up and sorry, Xana's talking to me. You all eventually gather up in the main room with Morrigan and Ross and your whole party and everybody you brought back. As soon as he's in the room, Jasper will pull away from Christmas.
Don't you fucking dare.
He's gonna. And he doesn't run around. He walks over to Foostrak, and he kind of stops a few feet away from you because he's not sure what you're okay with at the moment. But he looks up at you, and you see your little buddy back, whole, alive.
Oh, we're probably eye level. Foostrak's probably sitting on the ground.
Okay, yeah, but he looks up at you, and he sees you holding Rodri and the little broken stone hammer pendant. And he doesn't have words. He just steps up and sits next to you and sort of bows his head and just sits there with you. He knows that there are no words that can really comfort in a situation like this, but Jasper's thing has never necessarily been just talking. It is support. And so he sits there beside you, just in case you need anything.
I carefully slip like one arm out from underneath Brodry because like he's small enough, like I can hold him in one arm.
Like he like fits right here, like.
And just like I sniffle a little bit, and I stick an arm around Jasper, and I just squeeze him.
Yeah, he leans into you. But yeah, you're all gathered up in the main room together. And I think, again, unless there's something very important that needs to be done now, we should wrap because we went an hour over. We can tie up some loose ends. So what'll probably happen in the next session or 2 or 3, depending on how long this takes us, we will go into sort of a little bit of a zoom out as far as story goes. So we'll be talking more over the story than having a lot of... We'll have some direct interactions, of course, because there's some things that still need to be resolved. But as we resolve those final things, we'll zoom out a little more, talk about what the characters get up to, and then we'll go into epilogue phase. And then our plan after epilogues is to go into kind of an informal... like we've called it Atlaran session, maybe one or two of those where we talk about things that maybe never got tied up, or talk about questions that never got answered, talk about characters whose epilogues we want to know that aren't directly related to you, like maybe Tristan Kepler, that sort of thing. And we will be eventually discussing the setup for campaign 3, which we do have planned pretty much completely at this point. There are still little details that need doing, but most of all, the thing we need to resolve is what is the future and the fate of the nobodies. So we will wrap there for today. Thanks for sticking around an extra hour. I know that wasn't really planned, but that battle... An hour around is a lot. Oh. But
We did it!
we did it!
Yay!
I really tried. I really did. I succeeded in a couple goals, but there were a couple things. I'm going to admit one thing. I waited too long for Sav to drop into that chamber. If I had gone a turn earlier, I think I would have killed you guys. But I waited too long.
Very possible.
Because I don't know if you gathered what he was doing, but those symbols lighting up, that cavern behind him is where he stored the energy he's stolen from worlds before. And he was about to take his true form. But your little soul firefly friends went in there to steal a little bit of it to hold him off. But yeah, turn earlier, I think I would have won. Baby.
I was going to use Sentinel to drop his movement to 0 anyway.
Yeah. And then that stun. God, I was sure like that he was going to get one more turn. And then the stun happened, and then Magda did the final blow, and I was like, fuck, alright. But that was one of the more harrowing battles I think I've ever taken you guys through. And I'm really proud of you that you figured out what was happening through most of it. But, yeah, I'll close out the stream here. Let me find my notes. God, where are they?
I dealt more damage to a mirror in my one turn than a gargantuan demon lord.
Yeah. That's ain't that the way of it? But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. You can catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern Saturdays and see our VODs and podcasts following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. I will let you know that our schedule may change a little bit in the future. We've got some personal scheduling changes that may come up. But otherwise, same time, same day, just maybe a couple breaks here and there. Did I already say the YouTube thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot. We do have an Ash checking with you on this. Are we good for next week?
So far as I know, yes.
At the moment, the rest of April is all yeses, but let me know ahead of time, if you can get a schedule there. So, barring any changes, we should be back next week, with some wrap-up, and I'm hoping that we can finish with Campaign 2 entirely, by the end of April, by the end of May, at the latest. And then Campaign 3 will begin eventually, but in the interim, we're going to have some fun little things going on. we may have a little one shot from our very own Blake Wolfe, and we might have some other stuff in there. We're still talking about it.
And by little one shot, it might be a 4-episode arc.
That's fine. We'll have a mini campaign.
Yeah.
And then this is, I'm not going to give anything away, but just a little teaser that maybe beginning next year we might have a little something extra happening too. But I'm not going to say anything else about it. We'll talk about it. But yeah, I think that's everything. So have a good day, y'all.
Final Fantasy, it's a good game.
Oh my god, we're not ending on that.
No!
Jesus.
God.